Hello. I think I couldn't tell if there was a hype train come through right when I was about to turn my mic on. Hello. Oh yeah, I can definitely hear a hype train somewhere. It's hype o'clock somewhere. There it is. Oh yeah. Okay. Plan for today. I'm going to play a variety of games. Some of them might be good. Some of them might not be good. And that's okay. Um, let's see. Who was it that gifted me this first game? I think Osei gifted me Fort Zombie. So that's gonna be first on the docket. Let's... Oh right, I haven't launched it yet. Hopefully it works. Oh no. Oh god, the resolution. Uh-oh. I'm having technical problems already.
It gets up and kills. The people it kills get up and kill.
Oh god, the mouse acceleration. Oh Jesus.
It gets up and kills. The people it kills get up and kill.
Okay, let's... Okay, let's try and just do this. Let's capture any full screen application and hope that goes well. Audio enabled, yeah. Hey! Look at that.
It gets up and kills. The people.
Oh, God. Who's this dork? College student? That used to be me. Alright, select occupation. Paramedic seems good. Police officer seems pretty balanced. Trucker. Trucker seems fun. Alright. Let's get that speed up. Is Hat finally playing Fortnite? Maybe? I have no idea what this game is. This was a game that I was gifted. And that's basically what I know about it. Actually, you know what? Is there... No, let's go with Trucker. I decided on Trucker. Let's go with Trucker. Hand to hand. Let's cut hand to hand down a little bit. Spot seems good. Add new skill. Oh. Oh, lockpick. I love lockpicking. New skill, alright. What the fuck is the interaction skill? Let's find out. Select fort. Cop shop is probably your first destination in such an outbreak. We all thought about it. Now it's time to do it. Prison, easy to get in, hard to get out. Think about that. School's out forever. This base will learn you some hard lessons if you're not prepared. Do your homework. Oh, okay, these are the difficulties. Easy seems good. Survivors get a bonus to their health. Zombie health is reduced. Sure. So, in theory, this is a game about killing zombies. Oh, are we... Is it gonna load? Or did it crash? Or zombie error report, which isn't showing up because the game is still on top of... Can I... Can I... Alright. Alright. Good first impression. Oh no. So... you guys can't really see what I see here at the moment. Let me see if I can... Oh! Okay. Oh! Alright. I kind of had to no-scope... There we go. I had to no-scope the task manager because the task manager showed up on the same screen where that was completely fucked up because the game was full screen and was imposing itself on top of everything else. All right, let's give this one another go. Problems were encountered. Fucking you don't say. I got a card though. Got a Steam card though. That's like 4 cents, baby. No, it's probably more like 2 cents. Okay. The trucker. You know what? Paramedic. Alright. Let's reduce first aid. Oh, you can only reduce it so far? Fuck it. Trucker then. Alright, speed. Reduce mechanical. Reduce scout. Reduce hand-to-hand. Add new skill. Interaction. Add new skill. Lockpick. Add new skill. First aid. Police station. Done. Alright, loading mission. I have the task manager on the other screen this time in case it crashes again. Oh! Welcome to Piety. Population undead. Would you like a quick tutorial? Yes? You picked your fort to be, but you've got to get there. Then you've got to clear it out. For a small town, Piety can be pretty big, but don't worry, your objective is always marked on the compass at the bottom of the screen. Keep moving. Use WASD or arrow keys. Oh no. Keep a lookout. Click and hold the right mouse button. Rotate the camera with the mouse. Probably don't want to make your way across town empty-handed. There's a container. Alright. Solid piece for close quarters action. Clearing out a building. Put stuff in your backpack. Alright. I have 5 food units. Alright. Take all. Yeah. Alright. I have a crowbar. Whoa! Holy shit. Are there no... There's no mouse sensitivity options here, huh? Oh, yikes. Alright, this is as low as my mouse sensitivity will go. Oh, goodness. Golly gee willikers. Alright. Well, I'm going, I guess. Knock knock. Alright. Boy, howdy. I really... I feel as though I cannot properly get across how bad the sensitivity situation is here. What are you subjecting yourself to? This is Fort Zombie. This was a... oh, I see. I see. Oh, no. So, this is Fort Zombie. I was gifted this game. And it's a hell of an experience, I'll tell you that. Oh, I'm exhausted. Alright. Oh, alright, they finally hit me. Oh, I'm still very tired. Alright. There we go. Now we're moving. Oh, okay, running uses up the stamina in a major way. Alright, that's good to know. Beware. Have you seen this developer? It's so jank. It's so jank. It's so hard to do anything and to know what I'm doing. Or to know if what I'm doing is good. I really was not expecting the combat to have misses, to be honest. This gives you the same vibes as Postal. Kinda. Like, aesthetically, it's very Postal. Very early 2000s. Alright, well, I have high hand-to-hand skills, so I guess I'll just do this a lot. Or relatively high hand-to-hand skills. It also seems to not use up stamina, like, at all. So that seems handy. Oh, hey, buddy! Hey, can I drive you? Probably not. Oh, yikes. Alright, the fort is that way, apparently. Alright. Hey! Got there. I have to move the mouse. Like, look at the cursor. look at the cursor compared to the camera movements that are being made. And this is on the lowest mouse sensitivity I got. Like, I would have to go into my mouse settings and make it lower if I want less sensitive than this. Alright, well, I'm going. Drugs? I love drugs. Oh, these zombies have axes. They also suck, apparently. Why can I punch these zombies so good? I guess I was a trucker, so you know what? This makes sense. Oh, I got hit. I'm down to 57, but I'm right here next to the pharmacy. Oh, it's a mannequin. I see. Alright, anything cool in here? It's really hard to tell. That face when no tall zombie GF. Oh, I guess that'd just be Lady Dimitrescu. No, she's a vampire. That's different. Okay, you do have to keep mashing click. There is no hold click. Okay. I cannot tell what things I can interact with at a glance. Like, I guess there's probably just nothing around here or something? This looks bad. It has some issues. It would be so much better if the camera weren't so fucked up. Also, where's the fort? I'm heading there. Slowly but surely. I'm getting them. I'm starting to think that I should have like min-maxed for a fight skill. I had no idea I would be playing Morrowind with these zombies. Oh shit. That zombie has a gun. And he's shooting it? What? Have you heard of the High Elves? Have you been to the Cloud District lately? Oh, of course you haven't. Alright. I have checked out several buildings. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, thank God. Fuck. Alright, let's try that again, except this time we're gonna min-max a little bit better. I guess I'll be a cop. unfortunately. Alright. Reduce toughness, increase power. Reduce pistol because I couldn't find even a single bullet anywhere. I'm gonna increase hand-to-hand. Assault weapons also going down. Hand-to-hand. Clubs. Don't need that. Alright, police station. Oh no, getting some B-sods. It's unfortunate. Fort Zombie actually running? You say that as if it's supposed to be a... You say that as if it's a surprise. That's a bad sign. I don't need the tutorial. I know that I can punch zombies now. You appear to be crashing in character generation far less than you do. Oh, cool. Yeah, this really is Morrowind. I increased my punch stat a little bit, and now I am hitting them every time, as opposed to, like, 30% of the time. Oh, okay. I see. I wasn't using the search skill. That's why I wasn't finding anything. And I have a lot more confidence this time. I'm feeling good. Oh, I like this raccoon sweater. That's pretty neat. All right. I'm not exactly sure how... Oh, okay. Goodbye. Yeah, I'm still not exactly sure how the search works, because it seems like the tutorial janked out for me, so I wasn't able to complete it. What? Oh god, the balls are going nuts. Okay. Okay, I'm next to a shelf that appears to have stuff on it. Hey! Nice. Alright. Now I'm playing the video game. Yeah! Look at that. What? They're finally coming after him after his crimes against cat names. Alright. So, this search mechanic. I hate it. But, it's interesting. Like, having to do this kind of thing in a third-person action game, having to do this kind of thing in general is a huge pain in the ass. Like, there's a reason why in CRPGs, it's just, like, highlight things that are interactable. But It is interesting. Points in it just make it less tedious. Oh, does it like does your ring of perception increase faster? Is that what it does? Uh, inventory. Uh, can I eat the cheese holes? Real min-maxer puts no points in search, endures the low chance to search and how low the chance to search an item becomes. Huh. Try searching it multiple times before it becomes interactable. What the fuck? I'll say I'm sorry to say a terrible thing about a gift, but I am under the impression that this is a bad game. And the zombies not actually hurt you. They have a poor chance to hit. Because this is zombie Morrowind. And apparently I also have a low chance to hit. Why? There we go. It's not Unity shovelware bad. I don't know about that. I've played some pretty entertaining Unity shovelware games. Although the camera control is feeling similar. Alright, get out of here, Ratatouille. Fuck. Oh god. Am I getting shot at by zombies again? I cannot tell where the bullets are coming from. You should get your hands on a gun. I have a gun, but it doesn't have any bullets. Oh, you know what? There were probably bullets in the box next to the start, but I was supposed to search the box, even though the first box that it shows me, I didn't have to search. The tutorial probably would have taught me that, but the tutorial didn't work right. Is there anything in this car? Alright. Oh, yep, it is indeed a zombie. Shooting a gun. And it was indeed trying to shoot me through several walls. Alright, I punched off its gun hand. Can zombies have loot? Alright. Oh! Fudge! Hell yeah! Anything in these cabinets? Got some band-aids? I am at 6 life. Oh, good god. Milk, grade Z. Oh, who's missing this time? Oh, it's another developer. Alright. You can never loot zombie guns. The developers make light of this fact in the patch notes. Cool. I'm really glad that there are zombies that have guns with infinite ammo that there's nothing I can do about. Those guns are evil. Something wrong with them. Go find yourself a real piece. Oh, fucking... Alright. Anything here? Oh. Oh, I see. Alright, pretty sure I die the next time I get hit. But maybe I'll actually find something other than snack food before that happens. Whether or not that will happen is up to chance, so... Is this Fortnite? You know what? I like it just about as much. I very much... I tried playing Fortnite a good while ago and did not enjoy it. Alright, I'm just gonna... Alright, I'm at full stamina. I'm gonna splurge. I'm gonna treat myself. By actually running for a little bit. Fortnite hides Ryu with a minigun. Yeah, but Ryu with a minigun costs real actual dollars. What the fuck? Cool maze. Oh, it's supposed to be a maze. Okay. Because it's supposed to be a maze, it is a cool maze. Anything in that toolbox? Yeah, baby. I got a penny and some aspirin. Yeah. Oh, he's got a bat. And I'm dead. I got 32 this time. All right. All right, let's give it one more go. All right, college student. Sneak, electrical, hand-to-hand. No. I want a weapon skill. Metalworking, electrical, carpentry, clubs. Let's bring up that hand-to-hand, baby. Toughness. You know what? Let's go... Let's do it, because I feel like power probably increases my melee damage, right? So let's... Yeah. Now we're talking. Power is charisma. Fucking, excuse me? Toughness is HP, stamina, and melee skills. What the fuck? Alright, fine. We'll be tough then. Maybe we'll make it to the police station this time. Power is like spiritual power. Okay. No, okay, no. You know what? I'm the idiot here. You're right. Fucking... Alright, at least it full crashed. It didn't get stuck on the screen. No, I don't want to revert the settings to defaults.
It gets up and kills. The people it kills.
This looks like a good game. Yes, it's great. I love it. So what does interaction do? Interaction is talking to people. Okay. Alright. If power and interaction are both really low, survivals will say, "No, you'll obviously get me killed. I'm not coming with you." Alright. Okay. Okay, let's try the tutorial again. Okay. Take all. It's empty. Press and hold the F key. Okay, this pop-up didn't happen last time. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Hang on to that other stuff. Let's give your Roscoe some bark. Press the FR key to reload. Oh, that reload is bad. You don't have a lot of ammo. Reloading takes a bit of time. Ammo isn't endless, reloading isn't quick, and you ain't a dead shot. Point and shoot. You're gonna want to run, and that's not a bad idea. You can't run forever. Hit shift and you'll sprint. Control and you'll walk. Shift space is a dive roll. Alright. Faster you move, the more likely you'll attract attention. Mouse over a door, right click, open and close. Okay. So, I have the gun. Oh, boy. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna stick with fists for right now. Okay, the fort... The compass is extremely tiny, but there's a tiny little sign that says fort down there. So that's where I'm gonna go. Zoom! I'm out of here, suckers. You ain't never gonna get me. Oh god, your stamina regen's so slow. I don't know if I'm liking this game more or less the more that I learn how the mechanics actually work. What? Okay, the zombie cop is shooting the other zombies. Alright, that's good. Alright, I'm not gonna try looting places this time. I'm just gonna go to the fort. Also, it seems like very few of these attempted melee attacks from the zombies are actually getting me, so... I don't feel particularly rushed at the moment. Watch out about that compass. It does 360 degrees from one edge to the other? What? Oh, God. I'm so baffled. I am so baffled by this game. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna try and make some distance. I'm just gonna skedaddle. Why are the construction workers 50% larger? Some people are just bigger. I don't see, like, a hat started shovelware Sunday. I don't feel like this is shovelware. I feel like this is just a game that was not particularly well designed. When did this game come out? I feel like that is a pertinent question to ask here. Is that a giant Dr. Mario pill? Sure was. Lucky Ducky? Late 2009. So that makes this game 12 years old. 2009 feels a little late for this game. Oh yeah, Z fighting! Oh yeah! Look at those textures. Is there a sustainable jog button? No. There is tiring jog, there is sprint, and there is very slow walk. Has Hat experienced football zombies yet? No? Let's hope and pray that he does. Oh, cool. Sounds exciting. Let's see if I can lose him in these trees over here. Oh yeah, big ol' jump. Well, we've got a baseball zombie. There it is. There's the fort. There's the fort. There's the fort. I'm gonna make it this time. You made it! You can't rest yet. Just like the rest of town, your fort to be is still has some of the undead wandering around. You can't take possession of your fort until you've wiped out all the zombies here. Once you've done that, you'll be given the all clear. Don't forget to look around. There might be some useful supplies inside. You can't count on them being there later. Okay. Alright, come on. Big hit. Yeah. Okay, let's actually shoot the gun in here. Let's try and respect the game a little bit. There's a shotgun. Oh, baby. I can go for a boomstick. Oh, wow. Oh, Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, my pistol skill is real good. You were a better shot than that your first time. I feel like I would be as well. I feel like that's not a particularly high bar to pass. Oh, that was some XCOM shit right there. Holy moly. Oh, we got zombie schoolgirl. Ow. Oh! Alright, fuck guns. Give me my fists back. Golly, Bob howdy. I want to at least claim the fort before I stop playing. I have to have the fort zombie. What did a baseball player do that got him in jail with his uniform? What? Okay. I know for a fact there were still zombies around, but alright. Nice work, you cleaned the place out. This fort is clear. Now comes the even bigger job of getting ready for the big wave coming this way. See the clock at the top left? That's the number of days until you guesstimate the zombie tsunami is going to hit, and underneath it is the time of day. Watch that second clock closely. You don't want to get caught outside after dark, and if you do, you hustle back here as fast as you can. When you're ready, you can end this tutorial and start picking out missions and to find supplies, weapons, and survivors. Alright. Is this game really Fortnite? No. No, it's not. We are coming. Is anything cool in here? Alright. It does have some barricade building. Alright. That's exciting. Okay, let's actually let's do a little bit of looting. See if there's any cool stuff around here. The ideas are there, it's just bad everything. That is how it be sometimes. My body is a roadmap of pain. Have you seen these developers? The Jets. Okay, I'm just going to assume there's nothing in these desks. All right, I'm gonna try and hunt down some other potentially searchable objects. Like these. Look, soup and citral. Oh. All right. Peach preserves, baby. Crunchy crepe. Join us. Nah. Hearts of Iron 3. That's why people were talking. Is that Donkey? This guy just looks like Donkey. Like if this guy is if Donkey were a writer. Okay, this looks like an actually searchable desk. Cool. How about the filing cabinets? Great. I hate Mondays. Wanted by the FBI, Ben Riley. Oh, okay, okay, so searching the desk was actually good. Alright, ammo box, some aspirin. Alright. I'm still under the impression that these desks are not searchable, but I'm probably wrong. Where was the staircase that went further up? Was it over here? There it is. Alright. Anything cool on these shelves? Okay. How about these shelves? Time to go order and have some chicken. I could go for chicken. Okay, where's the shotgun? I was told there was a shotgun. What do I have to search multiple times to get the shotgun? Aw. Sorry to hear about your favorite Chinese restaurant. Oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. I found it. I found the shotgun. Good God, this looks like ass. This is a 2009 zombie game. So. Alright, I say that. When did Left 4 Dead 1 come out? ...2008. This came out a year after Left 4 Dead. Dead Rising came out in 2006. Good God. Alright, how do I... It said missions. It said there were missions. How do I do missions? Is that an actual thing, or is that just, like, go out and do stuff? Okay, there it is. There it is. There it is. I had to, like, look around my microphone to find the tiny done button. It was blocked by it was blocked by my microphone. Survivors. Okay. Alright, see? Fuck. Oh no. I'm so scared whenever I see fucking loading screens. Is there nothing? Is this it? Am I not allowed? Alright, there are no missions. You don't have enough food to feed everybody. Oh, okay. Transfer all food. Transfer all weapons, sure. So bullets. Medicine. Miscellaneous, sure. Why is there a light bulb here? Food, fuel. Okay, okay. So if I turn the lights on, 10 power required, 30 out of 90 available, 5 fuel required. Okay. Alright, so give me... okay. So give me the shotgun shells. Alright. Okay, there are no missions, so I'm gonna end the day. Day 1, I decided to keep this journal as a record of the passing days. I don't know if this is gonna end up being the kind of thing that future generations will read, or just another bloody scrap of paper blowing in the wind, but hey, let's think positive. The notebook could end up being a historical document. Zombies. There's zombies. Zombies are happening. Oh my god. Skill improvements. I've been working on Beretta 9mm skill, and it's paying off. My skill increased to level 2! Working on Cult Detective. Increased to level 2. Working on Sneak. It's up to 4. Spot. 31. There are new rumors about supplies and survivors. Fueled up the generators with gas can 5 fuel units. Alright, survivors. I'm so glad that I found the done button, because I was about to be fucking done button on this whole fucking game. Sword of the Stars. Yeah, I've heard good things about Sword of the Stars. Alright, let's, yeah! Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh yeah, my combat scoop! Ow. So this is my combat walk. This is my combat scoop. Okay. Yeah. It's still weird having to go into, like, shoot mode, but... How do I... Search? Run to extraction, defend, gather... Mid-range. I guess these are, like, party member... orders for the party members? shoot mode. What is this, System Shock 2? I've never played System Shock. Well, okay, I played the first, like, 5 minutes of System Shock 2 and bounced off it really hard. I've never really given it its fair shake. I am a fan of immersive sims, in theory, at least. I like the Deus Ex games a lot. I like the new Deus Ex games. I like the old Deus Ex games a lot more in theory than I do in practice. Yeah, I was about to say, you may be thinking of System Shock 1. Which, all of my System Shock 1 knowledge is entirely dependent on what was in the Mandalore review. Oh wait, my combat scoot doesn't use up stamina. Oh, baby. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Can you search corpses? No. Alright, I kind of just want to be in combat scoot mode forever now. Because it's just a bit, like, it's noticeably faster than the unarmed walking around mode. Confirmed. Do 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 do. Oh, okay, I'm trapped here. All right. Even the sprint while in combat scoot is not, like, it seems like it's still better than normal walking around. Oh god, he's got a gun! How the fuck do I get where the pin is? How do you release a game in 2009 with animation this jank? Oh, football zombies! Oh no! He got murdered by the fucking military zombie. Oh god. They're so big! Why do you have to actually aim in this game? What the fuck is this? Okay, I need to leave this military zombie alive and just, like, keep other zombies between me and him. Because he's just doing my work for me. God, what the fuck is happening? Oh. Okay. Dust and Elysian Tail use this engine. This was made with XNA? Are you fucking kidding me? I've used XNA. I thought XNA was pretty interesting and, like, in a time before Unity was more accepted as a real thing you could use, XNA was the thing for fledgling developers. Oh, there you are. Hi, Grandpa. Grandpa, I, I gotta tell you, I'm about to get real fucked up. So would you please join me? It'd make me feel real better for what's about to happen. Alright. Okay, Grandpa. Search. I'll see what I can find. Grandpa found something. Grandpa found some cookies. Grandpa, I don't want to shoot you. Wait, what? That zombie just passed the football helmet over the other zombie. Yeah. Alright. They say this was a testbed for a North Star engine. Oh, was my circle not close enough? Love the search wiggle. Considering how much time it takes to do, I'm personally not the biggest fan. Alright, well. Oh, wait, is that another pin? No. Hey, wait up! I'm not going that fast, Grandpa. Alright, come on. Let's see if we can get you back to base. Alright, come on. Alright, Grandpa, can you find anything in here? Alright, fuck it. Grandpa, no! Alright, well, since we're here, Grandpa, you wanna see if you can find anything? Really? Nothing? Really? Alrighty. If you say so, video game. Alright, you know what? Run to extraction. Get out of here. All right. Well, I think that's enough Fort Zombie for now. You know what? I think I get it. This is oh yeah, that glass is totally shattered for sure. This is a hell of a game, all right. Fort Zombie Fridays. No, God. This is a very interesting game. I feel like if the controls did not suck quite as much ass as they do, this would totally be a game that I would play a lot of, because there's some really interesting concepts in here. There's some, like, once I saw what was going on with the fort, it's like, yeah, no, this seems cool actually. I would like to play more of this, but the controls are so bad. Oh my god, the controls are bad. Oh my god, it feels so bad to control. Just like, just this, like this, alright? I'm gonna move my mouse like 1 inch to the right. Like, the camera rotation is so severe that it makes the entire game so unplayable. Isn't the concept just 7 Days to Die? Yeah, 7 Days to Die is a game that I have considered picking up and checking out myself, especially after seeing Vinny play it. It seems pretty cool. Because I like the fort management aspect. I really enjoy that kind of thing. State of Decay. I really liked State of Decay 1 and 2. I played both of those games a lot, and I think they are very fun. He's gone! All Grandpa had to do was knock over an entire vending machine, and he was free. That's a multiplayer game? It can be. In a lot of ways, it seems similar to Rust, but with actual goals in mind. This game works, it just doesn't work in a very polished or aligned way, but you can work it. Yeah, it seems like if you can put up with the controls, then you could have a real good time with this. I do not think, like, after seeing what the game actually is, I don't think this game is explicitly bad. I think the controls are just abysmal. State of Decay 1 was fun, but you never tried 2. It's more of the same. State of Decay 2 is more State of Decay 1, basically. Anyways, I'm gonna move on to the next game, which is probably also bad, but maybe it's a kind of bad that's a little easier to control. What's next? So next up is a game that Drake got me. Some people may have heard about it due to it being a big name release that turned out to be bad. This game is called Homefront. Oh, first time setup. All right, give me a minute. I don't know if I would call 7 Days to Die multiplayer zombie Minecraft, but I I feel like a lot of that kind of game, and I feel like Rust-like is more apt a description, but I don't know, maybe I just didn't play Minecraft seriously enough to get the same kind of experience. Rust-like is just high-definition Minecraft. Ah! Oh god, it started in a 4x3 window. Alright, 2011. We are going 2 years in the future. With our game with guns in it. Alright, system. Give me 1440, and can we get full screen? Full screen. Apply. There's only one game you play for indefinite zombie survival, and that's Rogue Survivor. I've never... I feel like I may have heard of Rogue Survivor, but I have not played it. I've heard Project Zomboid is pretty good. I played, like, a very early beta of Project Zomboid forever and a half ago.
The torpedo that sunk the Cheonan and took the lives of 46 South Korean sailors was fired by a North Korean submarine.
North Korea's weapons program continues to intensify.
Now surpassed 1,000 missiles.
Some French dude's roguelike style zombie game. Huh.
Kim Jong-il's government strongly defended its recent atomic test as a rightful response to Western aggression.
Yeah, so this game, North Korea invades the U.S. and you are a rebel, and you have to fight off the North Koreans.
Kim Jong-il's son, Kim Jong-un.
우리 공화국의 통일은 남한과의 한민족을 갖고 올 것이며 경제와 산업의 발전을 갖고 올 것입니다.
Today, our beloved leader, Kim Jong-un, has united North and South Korea, forming the Greater Korean Republic.
Oh.
Talks to end the Saudi-Iran war have
It's crazy how all of this happened in like 2012 to 2015.
Uncontrollably, deeply affecting world supplies.
Although costs at the pump are ready to break the dreaded $20 ceiling,
The only good communist is a dead communist!
Across the nation, civil unrest has intensified with the demise of the U.S. dollar.
This is not a retreat, nor are we abandoning our Asian allies.
Under threat of annihilation by the Greater Korean Republic, Japan has surrendered.
Martial law is now in effect. Excessive force will be used.
hours after the president ordered a freeze
All right,
on
next
bank
year.
withdrawals.
We don't know where we will get our next meal from.
Oh no!
The Mexican government has imposed strict immigration quotas, effectively closing its borders to American refugees.
Koreans' annexation
Oh my
continues to spread
god!
Today, the Greater
I
Korean
can't
Republic launched their latest
believe-
communication satellite, claiming it will bring a message of peace to the entire world.
Believe Asian bird flu pandemic in 2022. I can't believe how close that is. Oh, good God. Yeah, I mean, we were due for a pandemic. Based on history repeating itself. Oh, look! Graphics! Hey! You guys remember graphics? You guys remember actually having... Oh no. Please, please, sensitivity. Oh, thank Jesus. I'm gonna need you at about a 10, I think. Oh. Oh wait, hold up. Hold up. FPS moving, yeah, sure, whatever. Wait, how do I... It won't let me turn off motion blur. Subtitles, yes.
Colorado territories with highs in the mid to upper 50s and strong winds expected from the east. The days are getting shorter, and every citizen of the Montrose Partnership is reminded that curfew has been moved up to 1800 hours. Early to bed, early to rise.
Hello, sir.
Why are you so reluctant to serve your country in its time of need? We understand that you have lost everything, but you must take heart in what patriotism can bring you. Our glorious leader, Kim Jong-un, will teach you to unlock your country's natural resources, bringing prosperity to all. It is a gift to you. You have forced us to examine your dedication to America's cause. Take him away!
Owie.
Keep moving. Eyes forward. Stay in line.
Oh my god, my eyes. I'm gonna try again to disable the motion blur here. Once I get taken to school. Hey fellas. Just the most ham-fisted bullshit.
This is bad. This is fucked up.
I can't... See, this game is bad in an entirely different dimension. Like, it seemed like I was able to control my character and walk around and do, and like, there's graphics.
Hey, you. Are you a pilot too? They're rounding us all up for some reason. They have my family. If I don't do what they tell me, I'll never see them again.
Don't look! Please don't look! Just don't think.
I remember watching your dad play this game and thinking, this is so overblown, I feel insulted by how stupidly cruel it is. Yeah. Wait, the rebels found a cache of white phosphorus? What?
He says this shit's happening all over the state. Every time the resistance gains some ground, the KPA comes down on the rest of us. More fuel for the labor camps. I'm never gonna see most of them.
Can I skip this?
Those people again.
Keep your hands invisible at all times.
누가 탔습니까? 재현진 대상자요. 1138 시설로 데려가는 중입니다. 허가증은 있습니까? 정 대장님이 서명한 허가증 여기 있지요.
Yeah, no, this sucks. See, I want to get to a point where I can hold a gun. I want to see what the controls are like when I hold a gun. But this just... Ugh.
Ever notice how quick the bodies disappear? Mass graves. That's what I've heard.
It's the same... They use the same fucking story beat from Spec Ops The Line. Alright, cool. Great. I bet it's handled really well. Okay. Alright, I'm being rescued. Give me a gun. Give me a gun. Let me shoot the gun. I just want to shoot the gun. I don't want to play any more of this, but I want to... I just want to play it for like a minute.
Pick up that gun. Follow me.
How convenient that your vision remains completely upright the entire time that bus was flipping. I bet that originally that that moment where you're like getting flipped around with the bus. I bet your vision originally flipped around with you, but people got motion sick, so they had to take it out. Okay.
They're trying to head us off.
I hope you're worse with this rescue. You cannot escape.
Okay, we gotta go to the sewers.
Start shooting.
Two of them coming over the fence.
Okay. Wow, this is generic.
There's no going back. You got
Wowie zowie, look at how generic this is. Holy shit.
They're coming through the skylight. Two more up front. Stay low and keep behind cover.
That's how you do
Look
it.
at this.
Pick up any spare mags you find. Don't leave any ammo for the enemy.
Can you believe this?
There's a gas station up ahead. Kim's used it as a fuel depot. I know a shortcut through the suburbs. We need to get out of sight until this blows over. Come on, down the alley.
Oh my god. Okay. I've had enough. I've had enough. Jesus Christ. Alright, uninstalling Homefront. Shit, oops, the line. Amazing how the intro is so brutal, but the moment you start actually playing... Yep. Failed to uninstall Homefront. An unexpected error occurred while uninstalling this application. Fucking excuse me? No. Uninstall, please. Thank you. Okay, it worked that time. Holy shit. I can't believe that. I can't believe how miserable that is. Wow. Alright. Gotta take your hard hat off for Drake. He blew your game out of the water. Oh my god. Okay, let's play a game that's actually good. How about that? Alright, so... Nioh 2. I played Nioh 1. I finished Nioh 1 and thought it was pretty good. Like, generally pretty good the whole way through. The biggest problem, the mechanics. And it's the exact same problem in Nioh 2. It's just less of a problem for me personally because I was ready coming into it. So this is not going to be a full stream or anything, for a couple of reasons. Sure, we'll do the submission. Can I ask you to do something for me and keep it a secret from Tokichiro? I dropped something very important. It's irreplaceable. Please go get me a thing. Sure. So rather than starting out with going through a bunch of the mechanics, which I could, instead, let's start out with gameplay. Alright, so this is my dude. I got some gestures. So, here's all my gear. It's got all kinds of stats. The important thing is, the two main weapons that I've been using are fist weapons, which can either just be like big old punch gloves or claws, and dual swords. And generally, I've been using them in the high stance, which is the like slow but strong attack stance. I have a couple of abilities for the medium stance, like this, which is a parry. I got some cool kung fu moves that I can do in low stance, like if I get up in this guy and then I can kind of just like style and go nuts all over him. So if you're not familiar with Nioh, it is a Souls-like that has way too many mechanics, and that's the core of it. So, first things first, stances. So you have high stance, where you do slow but strong attacks. Middle stance, or like mid stance, which is just like generally pretty well balanced and focused on blocking. And then you have light stance, which is good for dodging a lot and your attacks are very fast. And every weapon has all three of these stances, and every weapon uses these stances differently in, like, the combat style for each of the stances is consistent across all of the weapons. It's just some of them behave a little differently depending on what stance you're in. Alright, so simple stuff. And then you have your block, you have your dash. Standard stuff. But also, if you look up there at the top, I have a couple of meters. Top one is my health bar. Middle is the stamina bar. The important thing about the stamina bar. So I do the attack and a bunch of stamina drains, but then part of the stamina bar is red, and that fills up a little faster. But then when it fills up, it goes away. So, what that is you can get that portion of your stamina bar back by pressing the R1 button to do a key pulse. So you do a couple attacks, bam, get your key pulse, and you get a rebate on a bunch of your stamina used. So that's all well and good. These guys, you gotta wait for them to attack and expose their skull, because the skull is the only part you can actually do considerable damage to. Let's see, other combat basics. Everything in this game does a fuckload of damage. Every enemy does so much damage. Even if you, like, go super hard on, like, layering up your defenses, everything will do a shitload of damage. It is the norm, not the exception, to get two-shot by bosses. The healing. In this game, there's not an Estus Flask, it's more along the lines of the Blood Vials in Bloodborne. That's fine. Oh yeah, so one of the big differences, in terms of, like, just core combat, is you always have a ranged weapon equipped, and you can just press left trigger or L2 to just bring out your bow, and then right trigger to shoot. So that's pretty neat. Alright, so getting into some of the more complicated mechanics. If I hold R2, you see I get these cool deer horns. The deer horn mode is where that third bar up at the top left comes in. That's my Amrita bar, and you can use that to perform special demon attacks. And that depends on what demon cores you have equipped. So I'm just going to use one of those. Bring out this big old Oni motherfucker and just hit him. So that's neat. Just don't get hit. Yeah. That is very much what this game is don't get hit. Oh, see? That guy dropped a demon core, so I need to figure out how to get up there and get it. Got the snake lady coming up on me. Let's use my swords for a bit. Fuck. Alright. So, sometimes an enemy will do an attack where they have, like, this glow to them, kind of like Sekiro, where it's just like, oh, get ready, they're doing a thing. Oh, I didn't have enough Amrita. Whoop. So, when they do that, you can spend Amrita to do a special dodge, and if you do the special dodge into their attack, you do a special counterattack. But the level design of this game also blows because you spend a lot of fucking time. It blows in the same way as fucking Code Vein did, where you spend so much time fighting over, like, fighting on very, very small ledges overlooking precarious drops. And the distance of your dodge, can change depending on what stance you're in and stuff. So it's frustrating. I don't dislike this game, but I do think that Nioh 2 is generally not as good as Nioh 1. Alright. Oh yeah, you may also notice that the circle next to my little meters is now empty, now that I have died. Fucking poison. The reason for that is because my guardian spirit was left behind when I died. So, in order to get your soul's equivalent back, you gotta go grab your spirit. If you die again, then your spirit just comes back to you without any of your souls. Where the fuck did I go? Evil Umbrella. I'm out of here. Alright, there they are. So my current guardian spirit is a cool bird. It's a lightning bird. And your guardian spirit determines what demon mode you go into when you go demon mode. I'm gonna try and make that happen. There we go. So one of the snake's moves that you can do the special counter on is a paralysis vision beam thingy. So you just dash into the beam and hit her. Oh boy, I wonder if the Cyclops is gonna throw this boulder at me. So this Cyclops is a really good example of one of the biggest problems that I have with the combat in this game, and that is big enemies that take way too much effort to kill being way too many of the enemies that you fight. So I'm doing pretty alright against these guys now that I have, like, min-maxed for a shitload of extra damage. But, early on, the fights with the, with enemies like the Cyclops could take so long, and was lucky enough not to take a shitload of damage fighting him. But boy howdy, he can really just give it to you. Alright. My demon mode gauge is at 52. Come on. Gotta at least do the demon mode. Zombie! Oh, I got grabbed. And poisoned. In general, I think that fighting the humanoid enemies in Nioh is a lot more fun than fighting the demon enemies. But in Nioh 2, there are very few human enemies. Alright, hype train rolling through. Reverse of Dark Souls 2. A little bit. Yeah, you may also notice that as I'm killing enemies, I'm getting a lot of pieces of gear. I'm getting a lot of loot. So for some reason, Nioh 2, like, the Nioh games are loot games. It's not about, like, finding a piece of gear that you really like and upgrading it a lot. There's a lot more, just, like, trying to find the best gear that you can and dealing with that. Loot souls. Yeah, kinda. What? Okay. Run over and killed by an umbrella. Excellent. But another thing about Nioh, the average enemy presents much more of a threat, which in some regards is fine. Because everything does so much damage, like, you really need to pay full attention at all times. Normally in Dark Souls, is like, you know, enemies can be threatening, but you can take a couple of hits, so you're not completely fucked if you get ambushed. In this one, it is very easy to be completely fucked when you get ambushed. Alright. But, this game is also level-based, and since it's level-based, the freedom of exploration in a lot of the levels is not as good. Like, you can... As I've played through the levels in this game, I have gotten lost a lot, but I have never gotten to the point where I feel like I am comfortable with the layout of the level, even in situations wherein I have played through the same level multiple times, basically, because there are side missions that will reuse portions of a story level. Hey, treasure chest! One good thing that I can say about this, though, is, There are no mimics, but there are enemies that hide inside treasure chests. What the fuck are you? There are enemies that hide inside treasure chests that will spawn a doppelganger of you. Alright, so currently I'm in the Dark World. And when you're in the Dark World, your stamina regeneration is diminished significantly. But you do get these cool horns the whole time you're in there. Also, every single weapon has a massive skill tree. Like, every weapon has a fucking sphere grid to explore. And also all of the ninja arts, and your demon mode, and magic. And this is just your, like, default level up tree. And there's all these weapon types. And you get skill points. Not stat points, you get skill points just by using that weapon a lot. I don't remember what I was trying to get on the skill tree. That one seems good. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna fight this big, stupid demon thing. Oh, this guy's still here. So yeah, when you're in the Dark World, you really need to use your key bursts to regenerate your stamina, because the bar just refilling on its own is very slow. Alright, I'm going into demon mode. So, the demon mode that I have is, like, fast-moving, dual daggers demon mode. Which is pretty fun to use. You can really tear dudes apart with it. But there's, like, big, beefy, defensive, demon mode. There is, there's the bird-based, magic user demon mode. Focuses more on ranged attacks and such. Oh, that guy was the boss? Alright, cool. I didn't intend on playing a ton of this, so I will probably switch back to something else here after I show off the horrifying amount of mechanics and menus and shit that you can interact with between missions. And also during missions. I didn't really go into my inventory there at all. I did it. I got the abacus. And I got some soul cores. And I accumulated enough astral wisdom to unlock certain shifting skills. What does that mean? I guess I have access to more of these abilities. I thought I had access to all of these abilities anyways. Whatever. So you collect different, what are they called? Guardian spirits, over time, and, they'll have different abilities, different specializations. So, like, my bird is a feral type. I also have a monkey, who's also a feral type. I also have a snake that's a brute type. I have an elephant, which is a wizard type. And each of them have different effects. So, like, oh wait, I think if I press the start button. Alright, so, additional attack power you receive when possessed by the Guardian Spirit. Cool. Defense you receive when possessed by this Guardian Spirit. Also cool. Guardian Spirit type, feral. Cool. Then you'll have all this. Gain anima at a rate that increases in proportion to the total amount of melee damage dealt to enemies. This total is reset when you take damage or pray at a shrine. Alright. Increases running speed, increases key recovery speed, increases the probability of enemies dropping divine rice when defeated. That seems cool. This increases my lightning damage, but it's grayed out. Oh, I need courage and magic to unlock the lightning damage passive ability. And currently I have the Yoki Soul Core, which has some stats on it, and the One-Eyed Oni Soul Core. And so Fiendish Frenzy and Spinning Top are the moves that those Soul Cores give me access to, and each of them cost certain amounts of attunement. So that's a lot. And that's one of many things. What else do we have? Well, so let's look at one of my weapons, alright? My claws. So my familiarity is maxed out at 999. What does familiarity do? Well, familiarity increases, like, theoretically, it increases the effects, like, it'll just increase the numbers on here. So, like, in theory, these numbers will be a bit higher because I'm maxed out on familiarity. But there are some weapons that use the familiarity to, like, trigger special effects. So what are the effects on these bad boys? Well, I've got Imbue Corruption, adds the corruption element to your attacks, inflicting additional key damage based on corruption resistance. Decreases melee attack key consumption when your health is dangerously low. Increases the amount of damage you deal in proportion to how little armor you have equipped. So it's not about how many pieces of armor you have equipped, it's about your equip load. Not terribly well worded. Where did Fort Zombie go? An old man got stuck on a vending machine, and I decided that I wanted to move on for the evening. Increases the rate at which you build up the Scorched Elemental effect on enemies. Alright. Alright, attack power, and then here's your stat scaling, heart, strength, dexterity. Break is just how much you can affect people's block, how much key is lost from blocking enemy attacks. So blocking in this game is basically always like full resist. Like if you block an attack, you won't take any health damage. But if you get guard broken, then you remain guard broken for a hot minute. Alright. So that's cool. How about my armor? Well, armor, like, in theory, armor isn't too bad in terms of complication. You got weight, you got what armor type it is, defense, and you got some special effects. But this game has set bonuses. So currently I have 5 pieces of the Shinto Priest's Servant of the Gods set. So I get all of these bonuses. Untouched Sacred Water gives chance for the specified item to remain unconsumed when on use. The Sacred Water is basically the blossom, the green moss, the stuff that increases your stamina regen in the Souls games. Reduces damage taken. Restores health when you perform a purification. What's a purification? A purification... So sometimes when demon enemies will use an attack, they will leave a pool of dark ki that will reduce your stamina regen when you stand in it. But if you perform a ki burst while you are in this pool of dark ki, you will purify the dark energy and make it go away. You also have accessories. The Other Realm Resistance increases your resistance to yokai in dark realms. Gain familiarity faster. And then the Kodama sensor, which shows where Kodamas are in maps. So the Kodamas are these little green guys that you can find. And when you find one, they go to your shrine. They show up at every shrine, and the shrines are basically your bonfires. And at your shrines, you can choose a blessing, which will give you a bonus to various aspects of the game. So you could make it, you can give enemies a higher chance of dropping healing items. You can get more money. You can get more souls. You can give enemies a higher chance of dropping equipment. Also, you may have noticed, money and souls, they're different things? Yeah, they are. So, let's go back to my fucking house. The starting point. So, leveling up, not super complicated in terms of, you know, it's standard Souls game leveling up. But also, you can spend money on things, but we'll get to that. Because there's some other things that we need to look at, like our soul cores. Alright, manage soul cores. So, you can attach soul cores to your different guardian spirits, and they do different things. Makes sense. Complicated, but makes sense. But also, you can use soul cores to... You can fuse soul cores of the same type together to, like, increase the numbers on the soul core. Alright, makes sense. You could also put the soul cores to rest. And putting the soul cores to rest will give you soul fragments. When you collect enough soul fragments, you can level up your shiftling level, which gives you access to more skill points in the shiftling tree. Alright, so now I can go to the shiftling tree, and now I can go figure out what the fuck all of this is. Increases your luck by 5, all in the Dark Realm. Maybe. Reduces depletion of yokai shift gauge by 5% when using a guardian spirit skill in yokai form. Restores your ki when you perform a burst counter. Yeah, that sounds good. Alright, cool. You can also make offerings. If you make offerings, you can get Divine Rice. And what Divine Rice does is Divine Rice gives you access to the Kodama Bazaar. And the Kodama Bazaar lets you buy consumables, but also you can set up auto buys in the Kodama Bazaar to make it so that you will automatically spend Divine Rice on, like, hey, I don't have any spare healing items in my storage, but I died and was out of healing items. So it will try and buy enough healing items to max you out on how many healing items you are currently carrying. And you can do that stuff with, like, healing items, with arrows. Should we add this? Yes. If you told me this game had dating mechanics, I'd believe it. Is this Borderlands level RPG crunch stuff? Kinda! So ready jutsu, so here's where you select what magic and ninja skills you have equipped. Boons are DLC items, don't worry about it. Oh yeah, here are the Kodama blessings. I want... give me the amount of Emrita acquired. Emrita are your souls / XP. So, give me more of that. Alright, cool. So all that's well and good. Here's my house. I can change my appearance because you have a custom character in this one, as opposed to being some weirdo Scottish Englishman. Let's see. You can have different equipment sets, different loadouts, different builds. There's a model viewer. And the model viewer contains a shitload of lore, and you unlock more lore the more of that enemy type you kill. Here's your cutscene reviews. Oh yeah, currently in the story we're hanging out with fucking not Naganuma, what the fuck? Nobunaga. There we go. We're currently hanging out with Nobunaga, and he's cool. Or we think he's cool. We can choose what spirit we have hanging out in our castle, our shack, our hut. So that's neat. Here is where the game here's where Nioh 1 lost me the first time I tried to play this game. Alright, so here's the forge. So, you can buy items. You can sell items. That's all. That makes sense. There's crafting. So you choose what base item you want to craft, and then depending on what materials you use in the craft will determine what rarity of that item you get. And the special effects. So every item type has one special effect that will always be there. So like the Hermit Fists always get the purity element. The Clawed Fists always have better high attack damage. Majima had a daughter. Oh yeah. Yeah, this lady's cool. So you can forge weapons, armor, and accessories the same way, and they you know, similar things where it's just like use better materials to have a higher chance of having higher rarities. All well and good. Soul match. So use the you can consume weapons with other weapons in order to increase the base level of the weapons. So hey, I really like the special effect loadout on this weapon that I have, but it's getting behind in terms of level. Like, its base damage is just getting low. So I'll use this spear to increase the level, and so on and so forth. There's fucking transmogs. Hey, I want this spear to look like this spear. Whoa! Super cool. And then there's the temper thing. Okay. My gun. Alright. So over here, this is my gun. Alright? So, I can't change this effect because this effect is inherent to the base type of the item. I can't change this effect because I don't know. But this effect, I can re-roll this effect to be one of these three effects if I use the regular item re-rolling material, or if I use better item re-rolling materials, I have higher chances of higher tier rarity fucking effects. So like, equipment drop rate versus humans, psh, who needs that when I could have familiarity bonus? Oh man, maybe I didn't actually want familiarity bonus. Maybe I want rifle key damage instead. So every time you re-roll an effect, it you get a new set of effects that you could re-roll into instead. And you can do that same thing with armor, with accessories, and there are so many effects that you can re-roll into. You could also disassemble weapons into materials if you don't particularly need money. Or, like I said before, you can offer items to the Kodamas in order to get Divine Rice, in order to rebuy or auto-buy consumables. There's also Remodel, which I don't even have access to yet. Also, be careful when you're navigating this menu. Sometimes it bugs out and removes the text from most of the menu elements in the game. I don't know why. Here's the dojo where you have a bunch of training missions. So, you have a fuckload of game mechanics. An overwhelming amount of game mechanics in this game. And that's on top of, like, you have main missions, you have sub-missions, you can replay main missions and sub-missions. You also have Twilight missions, which are, like, extra hard versions of missions where, like, sometimes the whole world is the Dark Realm, sometimes they just redo all of the enemy placements, sometimes you have to fight a different boss than the base mission that it was based off of. And these change in real time. These are like daily missions. And here's the country map. So you get to see, like, the time period and the region that the plot is taking place in. Because the Nioh games are based off of historical events and include a lot of real-ass historical figures and, like, real battles and real wars that actually happened. Except now there's demons, I guess. Ugh. So if you think all of those things are cool, maybe try Nioh 1 and or 2? I don't know. Who knew that Nobunaga could do sick demon mode stuff with yokai? I think Nobunaga has the ability to have multiple guardian spirits at the same time. I think that's what the intro cutscene involving him implied, but maybe it was someone else's guardian spirit that was hanging out with his guardian spirit, but he definitely has a ghost. He has a stand. I don't remember what Nobunaga's guardian spirit is, but he has one. Nobunaga stand user, yeah. Okay, I need a sip of water here. So, don't forget, like, in addition to those huge skill trees, all of the gear mechanics, like the crafting mechanics, the Kodama stuff, the soul cores, the effects of the different guardian spirits, don't forget that, like, when you're actually playing the game, there's a bunch of different weapon types, and each of those weapon types has 3 distinct movesets that you can switch to at any time. And in fact, there are some skills that give you bonuses if you switch combat styles instead of doing a key burst. And also key bursts are a thing. Oh yeah, there was another thing that I wanted to show off. Skills. So, hey, some of these skills, some of the nodes on this giant passive tree will give you a move that has a specific command. So like this one, takedown, parry the enemy's attack and circle around them, knocking them off balance. Cool. In order to do that, you hold L1 and press triangle. Well, what if I had a different ability that also used L1 and triangle? Well, look at this. All right, so grapple. When an enemy is out of key, you can basically do a critical attack on them. I haven't learned any moves that can be done while behind or while enemies are downed yet, but in a high stance, if I press triangle at the end of a combo, I do this move, but I could change it to do this move instead. So in addition to everything else, you have, like, customizable move sets. And look at how many slots there are, because you have 3 different, like, unique move sets. It's too much. There's... Because you have one of these for every weapon type. And you can have 2 weapons equipped at a time and switch between them. Oh my god. Oh yeah, also there's the fucking badass system where if you do certain things, like shifted into feral form more than a fixed number of times, that increases my reputation points. If I earn enough reputation points from Agio titles, then I could obtain prestige points. And every time you select one of these, it gets replaced with another ability, but you can theoretically just like have 3 abilities that you don't care about and then cycle through abilities here over and over and over. If it's designed in a way that allows you to interact with most of these systems at a surface level and still succeed, this is perfect. So that's the thing. This game is fucking hard. And because the game is so incredibly hard, it feels as though you do have to interact with a decent number of these mechanics to a certain extent in order to have, like, reliable success. But even then, you can still very easily just get 2-shot by bosses. Oh yeah, also, there are 2 different sets of these prestige titles. So there's Ungyo and Agyo. And here's all your tutorials. These tutorials are definitely insufficient. There definitely are more mechanics than these. How was Homefront? Worst game ever? I shot like 4 dudes and was just so sickened by how horribly... Everything about the game was miserably generic. Everything about the setting and the story was just sickening. Homefront. Bad game. Extremely bad game. Extremely, extremely bad. Nioh 2. Good game? Question mark? I struggle to really express my feelings on Nioh 2 because I believe that this game is a good game. But there's just so much. There's just so much that it is so hard to really appreciate everything that's going on. Steep learning curve? Yeah. There was also, like, Nioh 1 also had a very steep learning curve, but I felt like Nioh 1 was generally much easier than this. It is easier to skip the tutorial in this game than it is to do the tutorial in this game. I feel as though Nioh 2 really expects you to have played the first one. It still has, like... I feel like you don't have to have played the first one, but the game does expect you to have played the first one. Like, I don't think there is a consistent storyline between the two of them. Yeah, I guess I could do one more level. Here, what's the easiest out of these? This one. After having explained all of the, like, that obscene amount of mechanics, we'll do one level. And then I think next up I want to show off a bit of Empire of Sin, because I think that game is really neat. I don't think it's great. I think it's neat. Oh shit! Humanoid enemies! Yeah! Yay! Robert! Oh yeah, also there's, like, a weird amount of gore in this game. Sometimes when you're punching dudes, their body parts will just start flying off. Oh yeah, also, other humanoid enemies can also do the key bursts. Woo! And I lost... I died. Because that guy does a fuckload of damage. There's so goddamn much to Nioh 1 that you can only imagine how much Nioh 2 expanded on it. If you understood what was going on in Nioh 1, there is not that much more to learn in Nioh 2, but there's still more to learn in Nioh 2. Like, the soul core system is new to Nioh 2. Shit. Okay. I didn't want to aggro that guy again. All you had to do was use Living Weapon and win. That's kinda what's going on in this one as well, where if you go into yokai mode, then you just do an obscene amount of damage. But even then, just in general, Nioh 2 is much harder than Nioh 1. And often it feels like... it feels like there are a lot of places where it is harder in unfair ways. Just enemies doing ridiculous amounts of damage, and being really hard to stagger, not having a lot of hit stun. That kind of thing. Were you the guy that I was here to kill? Goodbye. I guess there are multiple of these important people that I should have read the mission briefing about. Oh well. Oh yeah, another thing that Nioh 2 added over Nioh 1, there's a couple of new weapon types. Like, the claws are a new weapon type to Nioh 2. In the first one, I mostly just used a regular-ass katana. Let's see. So you got spear. That's cool. You got the axe. I really enjoy how every weapon type can be whatever playstyle you want it to be, or whatever playstyle you need at any given moment, because some enemies are way easier to fight if you just use the low stance or whatever. The Kusagiri is pretty nuts. But one of the other fancy new weapons is the Switchglaive. So, low stance, you're just spinning this, like, weird big-ass blade around like Darth Maul. You go to medium stance, it turns into, like, kind of a halberd, like, kind of a spear kind of thing. And then in high stance, you get a big ol' scythe. And it's very cool, and I'm very bad at using it. I'm also just bad at using the fists, too, but I have the most success with them. The fists, like, some of the abilities you can get on the skill tree are, like, increases the damage dealt by your attacks when you use multiple active skills in a row. So if you get really good at just, like, chaining together the abilities and, like, eventually the claws, you can turn the fists into kind of a fighting game weapon. Like, you play the weapon, you use the weapon like you are playing a fighting game. Shit. See, I have no idea how to reliably do what I just did, but it looked really cool. Oh yeah, let's switch to the gun. Hey. Blat. I do enjoy how in this samurai-ass game, you can just pull out a gun and shoot someone in the head with it. Oh, that was a gate? I guess I unlocked progression. Alright. What? Oh, it's this guy! This guy was a boss that I fought not long ago. Oh god. I wasn't ready to do a, like, real-ass boss fight. God. He's got the mix-ups. Oh god! See, like, if I just got hit by that whole combo, I would be extremely dead. But also, this was, for the most part, the easiest boss that I've fought yet, just because he is a humanoid enemy, and humanoid enemies can actually be, like, stun-locked. Or, like, hit-stunned basically at all. Oh god. Oh god! Oh, the captioner is busted. Alright, let's try this again, I guess. Oh yeah, see, arrow stock replenished from the warehouse, rifle ammunition replenished from the warehouse, and then the antidote was replenished from the bazaar. I guess I could actually show off the bazaar while I'm in the neighborhood. Yeah, I know. Didn't mean to choose that. Offering. Kodama Bazaar. So, like, I have elixirs, arrows, and rifle ammunition set up to be auto-purchase. But I could also get the Fleeting Guardian Amulet, summons a guardian spirit to attack your enemies for a short period of time. I could get some sacred arrows. Fire amulets, Ochiko cups. You use Ochiko cups to summon friendly phantoms. So instead of just like touching their summoning sign, these blue swords. I can use Ochiko cups to Oh, I have 69 cups! Nice. So I could summon this player's ghost, but it's not actually a player, you just summon an AI-controlled copy of their character. I'm going to use the Summoner's Candle to get my Guardian Spirit back. Because I want to fight one of the Red Phantoms, which is the same thing. It's AI-controlled copy of the character, not an actual player. Ow. I tried to shoot him with the gun. Didn't work. Yeah! So one of the cool things about summoning these red phantoms is that, like, you can see the rarity of their gear. When you kill a red phantom like these, then they will drop a random piece of gear that they had equipped. So it's like, the player that caused this revenant to appear, it's not like they lose that piece of gear. But I'm pretty sure these bloody graves appear. Bloody graves, so real. They appear when you die. So instead of bloodstains, you get, like, hey, this guy was impaled by Okabe Masatsuna. So you could see how he died, when he died, and you can choose to fight him for gear. So I have left no small number of these bloody graves hither and yon. Whoa, buddy. Get me out of here. Also, keep in mind, this guy is the easiest boss that has been in the game so far. Keep trying to do the counter thing on these attacks, but it's harder to do it against him because it's harder to tell exactly where you're supposed to do the counter. Woo! Oh, I'm out of healing items. Fuck. Fuck! One thing I like about the way getting your souls back, getting your spirit back works is if you died in a boss fight, as soon as you enter the boss arena, you will get your spirit back. You don't have to run over specifically where you died to get it back. Oh, God. Oh, yes! Get him! Bitch, quit it. Oh my god. Alright, out of healing items, but he's almost down. Yes! I got the counter. Get him! Woo! If you deplete a boss's stamina bar, you can do a critical attack. It's kind of like a backstab or something like that. Or a riposte, or something along those lines. This will end the mission. Can't believe he can parry an attack from directly behind. Yeah! Yeah. Alright, and I got a new emote. I got the shoe emote. Cool. Alright. That's enough. That's enough Nioh. It's cool. It has a quadrillion mechanics. I like it. But I find it hard to go out of my way to play it often. It's Nioh 2 is a sometimes food. There we go. So, right out the gate, I just had trouble getting the game to start through the Microsoft Store because I'm playing it with Game Pass. But this game is buggy. This game has some problems. It's Nioh, always your cup of tea, haha! It looked like Code Vein, but less anime. I would say that Code Vein is better than Nioh 2. Nioh 2 feels like a game you need to be in the mood to go hard in. Yeah, very much so. Alright, is the game actually going to capture? You hear dramatic tunes, yeah. Yeah, the music in this game is excellent. Alright. Can I get it to specifically capture Empire of Sin? Empire of Sin, Coast 10. Yeah, I'm trying to get it to capture, but I guess this is just one of those games where game capture doesn't work. Will window capture work? Cult already made that joke, Burke. You're late to the party. Alright. What if it's windowed? Okay, that works, I guess. Doesn't fit quite right, but I guess we're just gonna have a little bit of gray at the top, a little bit of the Kocha wall poking through. Alright, good enough, I guess. Hat has a high-res screen. Yeah, I got a new monitor relatively recently. It's 1440, 144 hertz refresh, all the good stuff. Wow, cult. Jeez. Okay, so Empire of Sin. It's a city management CRPG XCOM. It's set in 1920s mob-era Chicago.
Good choice.
And you get some, like, real people. Like, real mobsters that actually existed and operated in Chicago at the time. Like, Joseph Saltus was one of the first guys to get, speakeasies, up and running. He fucking booked it as soon as more hardened criminals started rolling through. You could also just play as Al Capone if you want to. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Drake. But yeah, Capone's alright.
What's the crack?
Frankie Donovan. Angelo Jaina.
Goldie Garneau, the pleasure is all yours.
I'm going to be playing as Goldie Garneau, because her boss ability, which is like her special attack, is pretty good. And also, threat generation in shared neighborhoods is reduced significantly, which is going to be very handy, because I'm going to play very aggressively. I'm going to play the Maid difficulty. Oh wait, hang on. Prop it a little more. There we go. What's happening now? I'm playing Empire of Sin, which is a pretty cool game. Coach and Maid. Oh no. Goldie Garneau is well known around Chicago as an entertainer and as a gangster. She gets back into the back of Sal's cab.
Miss Garneau, it's great to see you.
Sal, mon ami, it's Goldie. It's been a long day, and it is far from over. To my racket, please.
Are you on stage tonight, Goldie? You got time to change? Because, if you don't mind my saying, your dress has blood on it.
Tabarnak, this dress is new. Luckily, I have several the same.
I suppose in your game you must have a brand.
Alright. So, it's weird. During these cutscenes, like, you get the text dialogue from the people you're talking to, and this is, like, these lines are exactly what your character says, but they don't show up when they're actually saying it, which is annoying.
I had a disagreeable encounter with a business partner, but they see things my way now.
Entertainment sounds like a cutthroat business.
You don't know half of it. Well, you probably know all of it. How many entertainers are in your taxi each day?
I do like to get to know people.
Do you wonder if you know too much, Sal? It's hard to keep a secret if someone else wants it.
Old Sal gets on with everyone. But I can't really say I know much about you at all, Goldie.
What do you need to know, Sal? What you see is what you get.
I know you're a proud Quebecois from Montreal. That you love to sing and perform all over Chicago. And in the middle of it all, you find the time to explore other underground business interests. Beyond that...
It sounds like you know plenty.
There's a long road between Chicago and Montreal. You still have people there?
That road has been traveled. The past, je m'en fiche. Leave it where it is. I can't go against the current.
I wish I had that freedom sometimes, Goldie.
You could leave anytime. Right now, you could start driving and leave Chicago in the rearview mirror.
Where would I go? My people are here.
Everywhere you go, there are people. The world is full of them, and there are troubles for you to deal with.
You may be right. My sister owes money to a crew for some liquor. She and her husband set up a casino, but the place burned down before it opened. Now these guys want their money back at twice the rate. I think the crew stole back the liquor she bought and burned the place themselves. But I can't do nothing.
Your sister? You two are close?
Refreshing to have the protagonist say the thing you select. Yeah, it's weird.
I can take care of it for you, Sal. Put these swindlers out of business.
You do that for me? What would I have to do for you?
Someone may tell you a secret that I need to know. Promise you will share it.
Deal, Goldie. Everyone has secrets. I'm sure I'll pick up a couple. Here's a little money, too, in case it costs you.
Oh, Sal! Usually the passenger pays the driver. Drop me near the dep on the corner. See you again, Sal!
Alrighty. A hardworking crook will and can get those birds by the dozen, but right down in his heart he won't depend on them, says Al Capone on politicians. It's gonna try and get me to do a tutorial. Nope.
You got it, boss. I've been around the block a time or two, so I've left some tips for you in the mission journal. Go get him, Kingpin.
Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Drake. Alright. So, we have CRPG mode, where we can actually just tell our boss to run around the city. And then, we have business management mode, where we can see what's going on. Actually, I'm going to pause the game, because time passes pretty quick in this game. Alright, so, I have my safe house, your safe house will, by default, it's important. It's, you know, your stronghold. You gain offensive, defensive, and healing bonuses while in your safe house. You need a maid gangster to build safe houses in another neighborhood. All well and good. So, we got a brewery. Let's look at the brewery. So, we can see what the brewery is currently producing, how much of that alcohol it can store, how the production is going, all that good stuff. So, you can upgrade a bunch of different aspects. Security gives you more dudes to protect against attacks from other gangs. Deflect reduces the chance of raids. Raids aren't actually that big a deal, don't worry about it. Production increases production. Alcohol quality lets you make better alcohol. So, by default, you can only make swill or poison, but then once you upgrade, you can start making standard rack stuff, top shelf stuff, premium stuff, and then whiskey. And you can upgrade how much alcohol it stores. So, for now, we're just going to upgrade the alcohol quality. Your safe house will also, by default, make a little bit of alcohol in case you lose all your breweries. Upgrade the ambiance in our little speakeasy, the empty glass. And so that's most of the business management stuff. You can see all your income and expenditures. Over here you can choose what type of alcohol is being produced. And that can be handy to change. Like, you don't always want to make the best stuff because sometimes you're set up in like a rough neighborhood where everyone's broke, so people can't afford the top shelf stuff. But people will prefer like swill or rack quality stuff. So that's neat. Diplomacy. So as you meet new factions, you can do diplomacy with them. You can, by default, you have access to the police, so you can just, hey, don't bother me for 6 months. I will pay you $5,000. Shows their relations with, or the ranking is just like how factions are doing in comparison to strength, cash, alcohol, etc. So that's cool. Over here we have the more RPG stuff. So here's what I currently have equipped. I have a revolver, got a first aid kit, don't have any gear yet, got a bunch of traits, so bonuses to movement, bonuses to initiative, bonuses to marksmanship, reduced time taken to learn talents, because there's a talent tree, intimidation, persuasion, so on and so forth. We go over here, we get a more detailed readout of that stuff, but then we go over here, and here's the skill tree. So light-footed, you don't trigger enemy overwatch shots. Like I said, the combat is XCOM. Survivor, lifeline. Let's get light-footed. That one's handy. Gives you a little info about your character. Over here, here's all of the folks that you can hire on, that you have access to. The different folks will have different relationships with other gangsters that you can hire on. Usually, so, let's see. Gibby Willard, I like this guy, he's a demolitionist. You gotta pay him $2,200 up front, and he will take 2% of all of your profits. So you can't immediately just hire on a bunch of dudes and it'll just work. You kind of want to do as much as you can without relying on anyone else until you start making more money. Once you start making more money, you can hire on dudes without going into a deficit. You got missions. You got the black market, where you can buy cool guns. I'm gonna go ahead and buy this dynamite now, because dynamite is extremely helpful to have during boss battles, because there are boss battles. Anvil rounds, sure. Added vest, sure. Let's just get loaded out on some stuff. So, the padded vest gives you armor. Armor reduces the damage that you take by a percentage. It's good. Alright, let's do crime. So, I could go do Sal's quest and help him out with
Certainly.
the problem that he's having. Or I can start running around trying to take over some businesses. And that's what I'm actually going to do. Oh, I'm stuck. There we go. So this one's difficulty 2.
Certainly.
We don't want difficulty 2. What we want to do first, actually, is... Oh, these guys do have one. So, around the world in your opening district, you can find these stashes. These stashes are really handy for getting a couple of pieces of gear early. So I'm just gonna start fighting these dudes. Killer Queen. Place your mark on up to 3 targets. Once all marks are placed, fire a shot at each marked target. So, target you. Target you.
Oh, mon ami.
Fucking annihilate these dudes.
You enjoyed the show?
The boss ability is really, really good.
I'm going. On it.
Alright, we don't know what faction these guys belong to. Northside Mob. What the hell are you doing in my neighborhood? So we could request a sit-down. We could go have a chat with this guy and kinda start laying things out, try to get a feel for each other. Or I could just fight him, or I could just be like, I'll deal with you later. Let's request a sit-down so we could go have a chat. But first, before I actually go have a chat, I'm gonna murder more thugs.
Enough for all, mon ami.
So the character that I was
You enjoyed
playing
the show?
during my
Certainement.
off-stream adventures with this game, I was playing the ringleader from a circus, and her ability is she grabs a dude with her whip. Oh, it was this lady actually. Let's request a sit down. So the White City Circus. So she can like grab you with her whip and then like yanks you over, punches you, and then once you're punched, it is a
I'm going.
You get stunned.
Certainement.
So her ability is cool. Not quite as powerful as Goldie's, but it's neat. Alright, let's have a sit down.
Nice to see you. I caught your show one time, so I brought an extravagant bouquet fitting for an extravagant lady.
Merci. A bouquet between gangsters is unusual, unless at a funeral. Are you trying to woo me?
It's no wooing, Miss Garneau. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm a happily married man.
So you are not trying to get on my good side, then? Are you trying to get on my bad side?
I don't give a shit. Good side or bad side. The only person I'm afraid of is the Almighty himself. And he ain't been man enough to face me yet.
Oh, tough guy.
I never expected blasphemy from such an upstanding Catholic.
I'm on good terms with the big man. Confession with Father Higgins every Sunday.
That's a lot of sinning. Though I hear that Father Higgins is the right man for that job.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
I hear he is a man of God amongst sinners, especially young ladies who sin for a living. Tu comprends?
Ah, fuck this. Father Higgins is a half a saint. If you want to talk business, let's talk business. If you want to talk bullshit, go talk to someone else. Alphonse, maybe.
What have you to say?
I get that you're the type to focus on front of house, but your breweries are costing you. You take care of the soil to take care of the flowers, you get me? Now, I can reduce the upkeep on your breweries.
And in return?
You sprinkle some of your fairy dust on my casinos, so it costs less to make more money. Get me? Like magic.
Sure.
All right, Mr. O'Banion. I will accept this deal.
I'm glad we trust each other.
I would not say that, Dean. But thank you for the flowers.
All right. Temporary business arrangement formed. So now my brewery upkeep costs less. And also upgrading my speakeasy's ambiance, which increases the money that the speakeasy earns.
Certainly.
Wait, shit. While I was doing that, fucking... White City Circus took over the building that I was gonna take. Damn it. Alright, White City Circus, what's up? What do you have to say to me?
Looky here. The frozen French queen of the north. What brings you round my way, Goldilocks?
You know that you called me here, Mademoiselle Dyer. Let's not play games, eh? I assure you I will win if we do.
Yeah, I suppose I did. I just wanted to size you up, see if I'd want to add you to my menagerie. And you know, you ain't half as glamorous as the stories.
Maggie Dyer here is a cool lady. She's a big old butch lesbian that don't give a fuck. And I say that because like her personal quest line is an old girlfriend of hers is having problems with her new boyfriend, and so on and so forth. It's a fun little storyline.
You've never seen an animal as exotic as me. You'll realize that soon. Animals are most beautiful in the wild, no?
You don't look too much like a wild animal to me, doll. You look like a tame little princess. No claws.
Oh yeah, Helen. Helen being her ex-girlfriend.
Not as wild as you, vraiment. I heard your little songbird Ellen couldn't handle your wildness either, no?
Who told you about Helen?
The city speaks, mon ami, and I am an excellent listener.
Listen to this then, Goldilocks, before you step on my last nerve. We're meeting because I have a business proposition for you. I've got some guys with expertise in keeping the heat off speaks. I'll put you in touch. In return, my casinos could use a little Garneau grease. Help me bring him up to date. Can we help each other?
Sounds good.
All right, Mademoiselle Dyer. I will accept this deal.
Well, look at that. Looks like we each made a pal, didn't we? See you around.
Bonsoir, Maggie.
Alright. Brothel security costs down. Speakeasy raid chance down.
I'm going.
Sweet. Alright. Now, I need to start taking over buildings because Miss Maggie Dyer is fucking taking over the joint in a major way. These taxis you can just use to fast travel. Alright, derelict building. Perfect. I do want to attack derelict building. Alright, who do I have sightlines on? 2 guys. Killer Queen costs 2 AP, so I can't move and... I can't move and use it, so I'll just pop these 2 guys real quick.
Gonna mess you up!
And now you guys get to see a little more of the combat, because I don't just obliterate all enemy combatants immediately. I use double fire, which is an ability that you can use when using pistols to just fire off 2 quick ones. I don't think I have a melee weapon equipped right now, so let's just pop this guy.
You enjoyed
Hooray!
the show?
We got money, we got bandages, and now we've taken over the derelict building, so we can smash it up so that nobody can use it for like anywhere between a bunch of months and a year. We can ransack it, just get some loot from it, and then 25 days later it'll be thug-controlled again, or we could take it over and turn it into a racket. We're going to turn it into a racket. We're gonna make it a brothel named Late Nights.
Yet another way to spend the night.
And now we have a brothel that we can hang out in. Be careful, though, if you leave gangsters in brothels for too long. They can catch an STD.
I'm going.
So, we have a business. So now, we can upgrade it directly in here, or we could access the same menu through the Empire overview. Yeah, let's just focus on ambiance for right now. None of my other upgrades are finished quite yet. You know what? Let's get production going at my breweries as well. So I have a feeling I'm going to be opening up a couple of speakeasies here. Don't let your crew party for too long. Yeah. Alright, difficulty 1 out of 5. Let's do it. There's also, apparently this was added very recently, an option to do an auto-resolve. Which can speed things up for sure. Alright, do I have... Oh, I can only hit this guy? That's fucked up. Alright. What am I gonna do? Let's scoot over here. Oh, that didn't kill him?
Ruin these
I guess
bitches.
I needed a crit for that to kill him.
Gonna hammer you down! Assholes.
I wonder if you can't use Killer Queen when you're in melee. That'd be awkward for this fight. Okay, no, we're good. Alright, you, and you.
Enough for all,
Oh, right! I forgot. So one of the things that makes Killer Queen even more busted is that it also hits anyone along the pathway of the shot, which most attacks do not. Got a shotgun though. All right, let's get a speakeasy going.
Another star in Chicago's nightlife.
Equip that shotgun. You don't actually have to worry about how much ammo you have. You can just get special ammo types to use if you so desire. Let's get the health tonic equipped, which gives me a regeneration type effect. And while we're here, let's toss some money towards the ambiance.
Certainly.
Aha! Loot. So my rating with the other crews in my district is going to be going down pretty consistently because I am taking over businesses in their district. Or I am starting up businesses in their district.
Assholes. You enjoyed the show?
Alright.
Certainement.
Let's see. Any other stashes nearby? Ooh. Racket building. We can just buy that with money. But yeah, one thing I really like about this game is the aesthetics. Like, this is a good-looking, like, 20s era Chicago. You can smell the crime. Let's open up a casino.
I have to do something with all this money.
And then... Oh wait, no. I went to the White City Circus business by default, because that's who I was playing as before. Let's start up the ambiance, and let's upgrade the games.
On it.
Difficulty 2. So, as I'm getting more of these businesses up and going, my weekly income is going up.
On it.
Earn more money, can spend more money on things that earn more money. You know, business.
I'm going.
Alright, so you and you. Oh, I can't reach that guy. That's annoying. Oh well. You just in case. Double kill. After getting 10 kills with sniper rifles, Goldie Garneau has been awarded the pincushion trait. Neat. Let's swap to our shotgun. So with the shotgun, we can just, like, blast all enemies within this cone. Or we could just do a regular blast. 66% to kill this guy. Aww. Rude. Let's melee kill this guy. Give him the punch. What? Goldie, you fucked up. I said give him the punch.
Certainly.
What? I'm starting to think that this scrawny actress lady is not the best for punching dudes.
You enjoyed the show?
Just blast him, I guess. Once you have one of each kind of business in a district, you can open up a hotel, which increases the available customers that can participate in your businesses. Stranger handed you a note. It says, heard about you trying to get your foot in the door, eh? Well, listen up, then lousy BOI, Bureau of Investigation. Punks are going to be busting in the doors at the end of the month, and the empty glass in Chinatown is on their list. I can help out, but you gotta do something for me. I got a guy giving me trouble in the neighborhood. Goes by the name Eddie Calhoun. Might be time someone took old Eddie out to pasture, eh? You take care of Eddie, I'll take care of you. That sounds fun. Where's Eddie at? He's in the empty glass. Well, that's convenient. Before we head over there, let's take over this derelict building before someone else does. Fight, fight.
Gonna hammer you down.
So the fights may seem a little repetitive here, but as you like different business types and different districts will open up wider varieties of enemies and encounter locations, so on and so forth.
Smack these punks. Gonna bust you up.
All right, am I gonna get it? Am I get all of them? Yeah. Blast.
Enough for all.
Yeah.
You enjoyed the show?
All right, let's make this a brothel.
Yet another way to
Brothels
spend
don't
the night.
earn quite as much money as speakeasies, but they're easier to run because they don't need to worry about alcohol. Speaking of alcohol, I can get these breweries producing rack. Upgrade the ambiance. Upgrade the alcohol quality here. And you can spend money to rush an upgrade. So like I could spend $425 to upgrade the ambiance right now, but I'm in no rush. Early on, it's generally better to just like try and get as many businesses as you can get without starting to frustrate your allies too much. Goldie should open up a bagel spread business, call it Goldilocks. I get it!
Certainly. You enjoyed the show?
Oh, also, so this game has a lot of problems. I believe I mentioned that. Hey, rifle!
What?
One of the problems present in this game is the cops are basically a complete non-issue. You basically never have to worry about the police, which is a shame because that could be a really interesting angle to have to play in this kind of game, this kind of setting.
Enough for all.
Yeah. But you really do have to worry about.
You enjoyed
After
the show?
delivering a critical hit with a sniper rifle, Goldie Garneau has earned the nickname Headshot. Ooh, fancy. But yeah, your business rivals can really give it to you if you don't pay them any mind. Give me heal. Heal is extremely useful. Because the heal ability, not only is it good to just have a reliable source of healing, but also it's a big heal. Like 60 HP is a lot.
Yes.
I'll give her the sledgehammer for now, but that sledgehammer is definitely going to be going to someone that is better at hitting dudes than her.
I'm going.
Alright. Difficulty 3. Ooh! That's a difficulty 1 business over there. Don't mind if I do. What? Why can I not? Empty glass upgraded ambiance. Let's upgrade it again.
Certainly.
Oh, this is the quest
I'm going.
business. Okay. That's fine.
I'm going.
What?
Certainly.
Hey, buddy. Get the hell. It's usual to finish a threat, no? Oh my god, you're Goldie Garneau, aren't you? Yes, you know me. Know you. I saw you sing at the Martini almost every night before it's shut, but wherever you sing, that's where I go. Oh, that's wonderful! You have a beautiful voice. I like the old standards, of course, but I find your music so moving. All that glitters, c'est le gueur. I moved on. I feel like you're singing that song about me. So will you let me in here, then? Oh, I can't do that, I'm afraid. It wouldn't be very professional of me. Not even for me to put your name on the VIP list of my next show. Persuasion check. Success! Persuasion skill +1. Oh wow, okay, my name's Luther Vickers. Can I get my brother Anton in too? Of course, bring the whole family. Thanks, Miss Garneau, you're really something. Please, call me Goldie. So that's the first time I've ever been able to skip the combat that happens outside of this, like, tutorial mission thing. Wait, what? Clear out the derelict building. Oh boy, do we already get an example of the game bugging out a bit? Yep. So, clear out the derelict building. It was taken over by a rival, so it's no longer a derelict building, so I'm pretty sure I can no longer complete this quest. Oh well. Let's go do the other quest.
All right.
Hello, police officers, don't mind me. I'm just about to murder a man in here.
Wait.
Hey, Eddie, how's it going? Yeah, what are you looking at? Someone wants you dead, you know that? I ain't done nothing. Please, I'll pay you. I got money. If you look the other way and let me run, I'll give you $2,000. What do you say, buddy? No hard feelings. Let's auto-resolve. And he just drops dead.
The show?
Rip in peace, Eddie.
All right.
And everyone's back to it. It wasn't that big a deal.
Certainly. Wait.
So yeah, that intro quest, the quest, like the quest that you get at the start, I managed to fail the White Circus intro quest in like 6 different ways. It's got some problems. Have you seen Eddie Calhoun around? I got a package for him. Ed's dead, friend. Thinks that's so. Can't say he'll be missed. In that case, why don't you take this? Eddie ain't gonna need it. Sure, thanks. And say you own the empty glass, yeah? You seen it lately? It's looking real sharp. I hear it's gotten real discreet. Thanks, I'll check it out. Yay! My notoriety is now 54. So every 50 notoriety, you basically level up a little bit. Mission complete, just a deflector. So I got some pieces of gear, I got some notoriety, and I increased the deflection of the empty glass. So, where is it? Ta-da. The empty glass. So, that quest upgraded the deflect statistic of this place up to 5. So, you can get some pretty cool rewards from the from these quests. Unfortunately, they are buggy and you run out of them way too quickly. But they're neat while they last. Production and okay. Murder's not an excuse to party. You gotta party. Oh. Give me that business. No!
Now that's just swell.
Northside Mob would like to form a non-aggression pact. Sure.
Now that's just
seems
swell.
good. I wonder if I could...
Fucking aces.
Oh, yeah. She would also like to form a non-aggression pact. Sure.
Fucking aces.
Alright. Looks like the remaining businesses in the neighborhood are difficulty 2 out of 5. I'm gonna need a friend to do that. Oh, I can't hire Rocco the Beef Fairy Malucci quite yet. But we'll go with Gibby.
Hey, what's up?
For now. I like Gibby. He's just here to have a good time. He's got some neat abilities. But most importantly, he has the Shrapnel Bomb ability. So AoE abilities can be really, really valuable in this game. So we're going to get
That's
that.
right.
Alright. I completed a quest and got a friend. Alright, so now we got me and Gibby hanging out. So let's find some thugs, because now we need Gibby to be made.
It's a pleasure.
Coming up in Chinatown, I need you to back off my turf. I'm not interested in deals right now. I ain't paying you $2,000 just to have you, like, maybe like me a little more. Get real. Alright. Oh, the melee is probably gonna kill him. Okay. I'm just gonna wait, because I need Gibby to murder this man. Because if Gibby murders this man, then he becomes a made man. Yeah! Good job, Gibby.
You enjoyed the show?
Gibby Willard has been made. He gets $200. Alrighty. Let's go try and take some of these difficulty 2 buildings before all of the buildings in the neighborhood get snapped up. There's a problem at Indulgence. The police have... in blank. Oh. In Chinatown, I assume that's supposed to be. The police have taken one of our workers hostage and everyone's up in heaps about it. I'll get there eventually. Yeah, I don't know what... I don't remember what gave him the nickname The Beef Fairy, but that's his nickname. Hell yeah, I want to attack the derelict building. Alright, looks like an even fight. Except it's not even going to be close. Not even a little.
This crew.
It's gonna fucking obliterate these chumps. Alright, we don't have enough people in line of sight quite yet, so let's just blast the dude. One of the problems with Gibby is that he has awful movement. Like, he's very slow. But learning abilities to throw explosives, very good.
Got him.
Sucker Punch! No, don't knock her out.
Who's that?
Owie!
You're finished.
Okay. So, the Sucker Punch ability has the potential to knock out someone where they are just, like, completely incapable of doing anything for a couple turns. Alright, so let's blast this guy, and this guy.
Enough for all!
So Killer Queen does have a 5-turn cooldown, but holy shit. Still pretty bananas.
Certainly.
Get him. Yeah. Alright. Gibby, spend your entire turn scooting up a little bit.
Gonna hammer you down.
You enjoyed the show?
Gibby Willard is injured. He's out of commission for 31 days. Are you fucking kidding me? He took like 2 damage. Oh my god. That's annoying. Well, guess I need a new friend. This place is going to become a brewery.
They do not come just for the singing, I suppose. Hello.
I got nothing to give you, Dyer.
I'm
Fuck
going.
off. Oh. Okay. Sometimes when the game starts chugging a little bit during a transition like that, sometimes it crashes. Oh wait, while I'm in the neighborhood... Quality, production, storage.
On it.
I have a feeling I should start upgrading the security on some of these businesses, because I have a very distinct feeling that Maggie Dyer is gonna start fucking clearing house with all of my businesses.
On it.
Oh yeah, who owns these? Dead Posse. That's going to be a very apt name here soon. So sometimes you get minor factions who only exist in one neighborhood and don't really accomplish much. So we're just gonna wipe them out. But who am I gonna bring with me? Oh, I have 69 notoriety though. I don't have access to any of the friends that I really like having. Wait, what? Oh no, Clyde is already hired on. Oh, that sucks. I really like Clyde. Him with his beard and his fur coat. Alright, well, maybe I can do a quest or two. Actually, are these two the only businesses that these guys have? You know what? Dead Posse. Fucking consider yourselves deleted. You guys are going down.
You enjoyed the show?
So taking out this crew may give me enough notoriety to hire on the Meat Fairy, my homeboy.
Enough for all, mon ami. You enjoyed the show?
Alright, oh, and when a business is when you take over someone else's business that isn't just like a thug-controlled derelict building, you can just take over that business without having to pay anything to get the business up and rolling, because it's already set up. If I wanted to turn this speakeasy into a brothel, that would cost money, but I am totally fine with this continuing to be a speakeasy. Do gotta upgrade the ambiance a little bit, though.
On it.
Oh god, Rex's Brewage. Can't afford to do that quest right now.
Damn idiots.
Crit 69, baby!
I'm going.
You bastards!
Oh shit. That's a tough boy. He actually survived getting shot. Oh no. He shot me back. Oh shit. Owie. But how do these two stand up to Killer Queen? It has no weaknesses. Yeah, that's what I thought.
You enjoyed the
After
show?
getting 25 kills with sniper rifles, Goldie Garneau has been awarded the Sight Alignment trait. I'll take over this casino. Faction eliminated. Dead Posse. You've defeated Dead Posse. The war is over. That'll teach them. Alright. Getting close. Alright, so when you get a bunch of kills with a certain weapon type, or with melee, then you get access to a skill that just gets better and better the more you use it. So, +1 armor damage when using sniper rifles. That rules. Armor damage is super, super useful. +10 marksmanship when using sniper rifles. Also, super useful. I don't remember if there's a difference between rifle and sniper rifle. I think they are two distinct weapons.
I'm going.
Alrighty. So this one's a 3 out of 5. That one is probably actually gonna take a combined effort, but I could probably take out this 2 out of 5 difficulty place on my own. Fucking Gibby just... Oh no, my ankle hurts! Sorry boss, I gotta leave for a month. I'm pretty sure he's still being paid during this too, which is super frustrating. Alright, 7 dudes. This guy's a hammer.
I'll bash your head in!
Alright, let's set up over here and just take out this dude, hopefully. Yeah! Dude's gotta get paid. Fucking with a mob. You don't have paid time off? I need you shooting dudes.
Knock him around! Wreck this crew.
Alright. Yes.
Enough for all.
Yeah. God, that ability is so nuts. He's got a shotgun. Yeah, he's not actually a threat. Alright, good to know. Let's scoot up here and hopefully blast this dude. Yeah, nice.
Hello, idiots.
62%? Yeah, sure. Oh, nice.
You enjoyed the show?
Ooh, fancy shotgun. I'd give this to my crew member if I had one. Give me a speakeasy. I'll be late.
Another star in Chicago's nightlife.
Let's upgrade the ambiance. Oh, this place can produce top shelf stuff now, which is good because top shelf is preferred in this neighborhood. So let's go to the booze menu. Top shelf. Pure Garage is still making swill. Come on. Oh, it's still in the process of upgrading. That's fine. I'll let you off easy this time. Ambiance. Yes, please. Let's upgrade security on the safe house just in case. You could use more ambiance. Alright. Now I'm broke.
On it.
Alright, so I can go talk to this guy, but I know that guy's quest line, and I need money.
I'm going.
I got to have money. Oh, are these people just hanging out? Oh, wait, no. Okay, that's also a quest. Oh, Gibby learned a new talent while he was laid out. Alright. Ordnance training, sure.
That's right.
Lets him do multiple things on turns where he uses explosives.
I'm going.
Hey, miss, are you Goldie got something you might want to know. Is that so? Seems your arrival ain't so welcome here. Guy over there was just sizing you up. I'll introduce myself then. Good idea. See you around.
Certainly.
What's up, thug? So what, you think you're some kind of big shot walking around like you own the place? Who's asking? I am. You think you're hot shit? Why don't you prove it? Fine, you asked for it. Auto-resolve. And he just drops
You
dead.
enjoyed the show?
No, she took 6 damage. Come on.
I'm going.
What'd you think of that? The screen went black and he dropped dead. I'm really good at fighting. I stopped taking care of that guy. You sent him the right message. If someone fucks with you, they'll wind up dead. Just glad he's gone. Yeah, me too. Tell you what, I'll keep an eye out for you. In the meantime, take this, just in case you run into any more trouble. Thanks, but why are you helping me? Because I know my gut. My gut's telling me you're alright. I think you got this city's best interests at heart. I've been alive 67 years and my gut ain't been wrong yet. I hope I don't let you down. I know you won't. Good luck out there. I'll keep my eye to the ground for you. Thanks. 100 notoriety. Hell yeah. Beef Fairy, here I come. Oh, and he gave me a Tommy gun. Neat. Alright, so here's the cool thing about the Beef Fairy. The Beef Fairy only takes 1% of your profits when you hire him. Because he's naive. He's naive, so you can pay him less, and he's okay with that.
I don't think so.
Oh, damn it. I'm so broke. Let's go see if there's any more businesses that we can take over in this neighborhood. Business arrangement. Yeah! Seems good.
Certainly.
Well, there were businesses here. They belong to a rival crew.
I'm going. Certainement.
Who's that coming around the corner? It's Goldie!
What?
Oh yeah, so when you're walking around the world, you can hit control to go into ambush mode, which basically puts you into, like, it puts you into combat. Which is handy for ambushing folks, as one might expect. It's good when you know that there's going to be a fight so you can get the first shot off.
I'm going.
But those guys, like you saw, they had like a question mark over their head. If you hang out around dudes that want to fight for too long, then they start a fight with you.
All right.
Hello, citizen. Hey, miss, that guy stole my wallet. You gotta help me. Which way did he go? He's right over there. Please get my wallet back. I'll handle it. Oh, he's right over there, huh? Alright. Oh wait, there was another dude. I fucked up. That was too bold. It's fine. After getting 10 kills with rifle, Goldie has been awarded the Steadfast Aim trait. Nice. I got the wallet.
Certainly.
Hey, buddy. You got it back. Oh, thank you. Better get rewarded for this. Of course. Please take this. Thanks. He gave me $200. And now I have enough to hire the beef fairy.
Let's butcher him.
Alright, Rocco. I'm gonna need you to learn heal. And then that's going to be what you do a lot of the time. Let's see. Cannot equip any of that stuff. So here, I'll give you the rifle, because he's good with rifles. And then I'll take... Yeah, give me the Thompson. Why not? Any of these handguns any good? I think my current one is the best option I have at the moment. Get the anvil rounds going. Ooh, anvil rounds on the Thompson seems nuts, actually. Because the anvil rounds give plus 10 damage, and submachine guns hit multiple times. Or machine guns in general hit multiple times. Oh yeah. You're still out, so you don't get a weapon yet. How about you take the brass knucks? Let's see. Oh, I could have some better armor for Goldie. Oh, +3 movement. I should give this to what's his name? Gibby. Here, Gibby. You need to move better. Here you go. And then metal-lined waistcoat. Metal-lined waistcoat. And dynamite bundle. Ooh. Why don't you take the herbal remedy? Alright, where is he? There he is. Come on, Rocco. I'm so happy to see you.
Alright.
Yeah!
I'm on it.
Alright. I got my homeboy, Rocco the Beef Fairy. Top bar?
Wait.
What's up with this guy? Oh, of course you get the wallet back by murdering everyone in the vicinity. How else would you do it?
Wait.
Who is that?
I heard about you. You got a minute? I gotta talk to you about something sensitive. Hang on. I need my partner needed to get pushed out of the way by a vehicle first. Oh boy, the camera does not like this. Alright. Yeah, what is it? Boys and I are looking for a local, a bar where we can sit around in peace and have a drink. Feels like whenever we walk into a place now, the crowd empties out. We don't want that. Can you blame them? No, to be honest, but that's the problem. We've been going into places that didn't want any of our own. If we found a place that served primarily to us, then we'd be more at ease. So you want to open a cop bar? Exactly. If you help us, you can bet your ass we'll help you. That bar is never going to get raided by officials, guaranteed, and we'll put in a good word with the Bureau of Investigation. They should relax on you. This is a big risk. I could lose a lot of clout by sidling up to you, Bosky. Do you realize that? If it's a big risk for you, sure, but hell, it's a bigger risk for us. If I'm seen going into one of these places and I ain't on duty, it means my job. Weak, Bosky, but I hear ya. You can have the 4 deuces, I guess. Swell news, Goldie. I'll let the boys know. We won't forget it. Don't mention it. If I ever see a uniform on inside that bar, you're all out in your asses, understood? You're the boss. You won't wear uniforms inside, you have my word. See you around, Bosky. We're making friends here.
On it.
It's like playing hockey in the street, yelling car seemingly every other second and moving out of the way. Yep.
Certainly.
I certainly remember that. I was never, like, playing street hockey. I sucked at it too bad. But I was definitely,
I'm going.
I was one of the guys that would help move the nets.
I'm going.
Alright.
Certainly.
What's going on over here? Actually, let's save the game. And then figure out what's going on over here. Oh yeah, you have limited save slots in this game, by the way, which is a weird decision. You have an autosave and 2 manual saves. So you can still cycle your saves a little bit.
Certainement.
Yo, what up? Hello, Mrs. Shea. Pornography is a sin! Surely there must be more grave matters that could use your attention. We'll not leave until this devil's lair is cleansed of sin! It's gonna take a lot more than bleach to cleanse this place. Pornography is a sin! How would you ladies like to join our lineup? You're not our standard type, but our brand could use a little shaking up. I mean, I am best at persuasion. Let's see if it works. Heavens no! Fine, fine, we'll leave. We will not be mistaken for workers in your vile den of sin. I can't believe that actually worked. They didn't join me, but having them leave is better. I had this mission pop up during one of my single-player games, and I failed the persuasion check, and they called the cops on us, and we had to fight a bunch of cops. Goodbye, ladies. How's the booze doing? Right, you can make top rack stuff now, which is nice. Huh. I don't think that's supposed to be how that... I think White City Circus taking over that quest building may have caused some problems. Pretty sure no business is supposed to be named Available Racket Building. Let's see. I don't have a ton of cash right now. So I think if everything is at least level 2 ambiance, then that's probably fine. Yeah. Scraps plans for startup business. Can't believe Hat managed to convince the 20s Westboro Baptist Church to leave. Oh boy. Well, as soon as we get our other boy back, we can... I mean, I could probably do this now, but it's going to cost a lot of money to get that business actually up and running. So, no sense in trying to clear it out quite yet.
Certainly.
What the fuck is Romy makes the news? Oh, Gabby's back. Or Gibby is back. Sweet.
I'm on it.
Huh. Oh right, promoted advisor. We have 100 notoriety, so we can promote an advisor. Advisors are the bridge between the boss and the troops. The advisor will boost the loyalty of gang members based on their persuasion. Who has good persuasion?
Hey, what's up?
Not Gibby. Rocco... Nope. Rocco is also not persuasive. Let's see.
Hey, how are you?
36...
Evening.
30...
Hey! How you doing? Hello.
36, 30...
How are you?
11... Yikes.
How's it going?
How you feel?
Hey, how are you?
Hey.
Pleased to meet you.
Hi.
Dancy.
Well, these guys up here probably have good persuasion, but they also cost $60,000 to bring in the first place. Ah, well.
Not a problem.
All right.
All right, everyone. The Canadian Maple Association. A message from the Northside Mob. Hey, Goldie Garno, you're starting to make a splash in this town, and some important folks have begun to notice. They call themselves the Canadian Maple Association, and they want to meet. I won't keep them waiting. Or I wouldn't keep them waiting. Goldie learned a new talent. Mission started. Too sweet to pass up. Cool. Chance that a shot from Overwatch will trigger an additional shot if the previous Overwatch shot successfully hits the target. That seems good, because I'm probably going to end up having Goldie mostly doing, like, long-range sniping type stuff. So, sure. But first...
Certainly.
What's up, Romy? Have you got a minute? I got a proposal that may be of mutual benefit. Yeah? I'm the editor for the Herald Examiner. I've heard you're gaining clout in this town, looking to make alliances, business arrangements. What can you do for me? Let's just say I'm known for finding great stories even when there's nothing going on. You follow me? So I tell you what to write and you write it? Not quite. I have some journalistic integrity, but if you have relationships you want to improve, everyone reads the papers. What do you want in return? Newspapers are expensive to run, my friend. I see, that's what they all say. Yeah, I could afford that, sure. Glad to know we understand each other. Once I have the story published, I'll stop by your safe house in case you know of any other pressing news. Sounds good. I don't exactly know what that did, but it made my notoriety go up, so I'm happy. Oh wait, this building isn't the... What the fuck? East End River Lounge? I think you should end your business arrangement with the Northside Mob. Come meet me at River Lounge and we'll talk about it. Sure. What the fuck? I guess that building is no longer called Available Racket Building. Oh wait, no, there it is. Available Racket Building. The brewery. Alright, is there a... Oh wait, can I just travel here? No, I can only fast travel to my, my safe house. Message from the bartender at the Four Deuces. Boss, I know you were trying to do the right thing with these cops, but we've got a hell of a target on our back, so I got thinking maybe we teach these guys a lesson, get them gone from our business. I know a guy who knows a guy who can get poisoned. I fill up the kegs, and no one's the wiser. Increased raids in neighborhood seems bad. We don't need all of Chicago PD on our back. I lose a bit of notoriety, but not having a shitload of raids is a good thing. Raids aren't that big a deal, but I'm still early enough on in things that it would be a little too costly to have to deal with raids on the regular. I'm thinking ARBs. Rocco Malucci has learned a new talent. What you got, Beef Fairy? Lifeline? Sounds good. Whoa! So Lifeline is a cool ability where anyone that's close enough to him, instead of, like, they will automatically go into bleed out instead of dying, as opposed to having a chance of going into bleed out instead of dying.
I don't like how close you've gotten to that boss and their faction. I want you to break off your business arrangement with them.
I could consider it if the offer was right.
I could consider it if the offer was right.
I'll give you some barrels of booze. How about that?
You trying to get me swill to get me to break a contract? That's the worst offer I've ever heard.
That's the worst offer I've ever heard. Forget it.
I'm disappointed in you.
Get over it.
Get over it. I'm out of here.
I'm over here making tons of barrels of top shelf, and they're trying to buy me off with swill. Crazy. Let's see. Alright, the Canadian Maple Association. What's going on over here? Hey, buddy. Oh, of course, his name is Jacques. What's up, Jacques?
Okay.
So you're Goldie Garneau. We've heard a lot about you. I wish I could say the same about you. Well now, unless you've been over the border recently, you wouldn't have heard much about us. Anyways, Dion O'Banion says you're new in town. What's your angle? What's yours? My name is Jacques. I'm a representative for the Canadian Maple Association. We're looking to offload some extra product to the right buyer. If we've come to the right place? I believe you have. It's good. While we're on the subject of right buyer, I thought we might discuss our mutual friend Dion. What about him? I saw him out a year ago and provided high quality alcohol and transport. He paid me and protected my workers, but I'm afraid we hit a snag. What kind of snag? He turned us into our own people. Well, he tried. Our dries gave him a boatload of money to catch up in a trap. Or dries, the cops, I guess. Oh wait, dries. White City Circus Lady has cold, dead, crazy eyes and spades. Yeah, like, the art direction in general is pretty good, but some of the some of the specific character models turned out a little wonky. Dries. The Dries are our prohibition agents. Usually they're fairly ineffective, but recently they've been coming pretty hard after us. What can I do to help? Take this bottle of maple syrup and pour it into his stills, then just walk away. What is this exactly? It'll put an invisible sign on the Dion O'Banion's doors that says beware at all costs. You'll be dried up for months. Good enough for me. How will you know? I'd say the whole neighborhood will know when they're done. Take your word for it. You may come across a nuisance in the neighborhood who's privy to our plans for Dion O'Banion. I suggest you stay well away from her. Why's that? She may try to stop you, but she's a foolish child, I promise you. Follow through on this and you'll be handsomely rewarded. Yeah, sure. I'm glad to hear it. So, I could tell the nuisance about the sabotage. Or I could poison the mob stills. I'm curious if the Northside mob will know. Like, that's my big question here. Let's see. What else can I do before that? Let's do the missing girl quest. I recall this one being pretty quick. Beep beep. Get over there.
Certainly.
Trying to buy you off with off-brand Capri Sun? Yeah, basically.
Certainement.
Hey, handsome. How you doing?
On it.
What's up? Glad to see you, boss. We got a situation here. What's going on? Undercover cop bulldozed in and turned the place upside down. Half the patrons and staff are on the floor. What about the girl? Not sure where she went, boss. He took her. She was sharing a room with the undercover cop before the commotion started. You might find some clues to their location there. Okay. Let's take a look at this fucking body bag.
On it.
Not a problem.
What do you want?
Right.
Certainly.
There we go. Found an envelope. Inside is a letter. It reads, "My sweet angel Annabelle, I'm taking you away from this life. You and I will be together at last. My friend knows a place where you can lay low for a while. At the park in West Loop Gate. If I make it seem like an arrest, then I take you away. No questions asked. Trust me, love. GS. Better get to the park and see what this is all about."
Certainly.
Gibby learned a new talent. Time bomb.
That's right.
Time bomb is really janky to use, but it can, Some of Salazar Reyna's guards are checking out the empty glass. Who?
You got it. I'm on it.
Stop now.
Ah, the Mexicans. Looks like you've been making moves. I'm sure you and I will get along just fine as long as we stay out of each other's way.
I'm going.
Alright. Right, where's West Loop Gate?
I'm owning you.
What the hell are you doing in my neighborhood? I don't want any trouble.
Fine. Certainly.
Deadly Dames, minor faction, don't care.
I'm going.
Actually, while I'm in the neighborhood, I could start just taking some businesses. Hey, Annabelle. Hey, Graham.
Looks like shady types.
I don't know why the gain on that guy's mic was so much higher than everyone else, but sure. What do you want? I'll have you know I'm an armed officer. Slaughtered a whole brothel for a girl? They left me no choice. They would have killed us first. I trust you'll be paying us for the damages then? Take $500 and let us go. I want twice that or I shoot you both here in the fucking gutter. That's all we have to spare. If that's not good enough, I guess you'll have to kill us. Fine by me.
I'm going.
$500 for killing a whole bunch of my people. You crazy? Killer Queen. Get him. Oh, the cops didn't like that. Weird.
Yippee!
Got a bunch of notoriety, though. 152. And I still got the $500. All right.
All right.
Hey, Annabelle. You pig, he and I were in love. You let him ruin my business. How are you going to make up for that? I got nothing left. You might as well kill me. You got involved with a cop? What the hell were you thinking? We were in love. It doesn't matter. He wore a uniform. I loved him. I get it. Fine. You know what? Get out of here. Take whatever money you had and do something with your life. Thank you, boss. You'll never see me again. I swear it. I better not. Get out of here. Whoop, 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 whoop. Alrighty. Yeah, let's... All of these are the Deadly Dames? Perfect. Hey, Deadly Dames. Sure would be a shame if someone declared war on you. Oh, Goldie's using a revolver right now. That's why she was doing, like, no damage. Gimme, get her. What? Swap weapon. Goldie, get her. Oh!
You enjoyed the show.
That's a lot of damage.
I'm going.
Alright, Gibby. Oh, is it only these two dudes? Wow. Blast me. Yeah. Hello, Queen. Blast me.
You enjoyed the show.
Alright, this place is mine. And it's called the Lost Atlantis now.
Wait.
So, since this is a new neighborhood, I could establish a safe house in this neighborhood, and that would allow me to appoint a lieutenant, or a lieutenant, to the neighborhood. And that would allow, like, depending on who I assign as the lieutenant, the neighborhood would get a bunch of bonuses. But
yeah,
I have found the case to be it's just better to not assign a lieutenant and just keep the person that you would assign as the lieutenant as just one of your crew for rolling around and just taking out more enemy crews. Get him. Oh. Ow. Come on, Gibby. Yeah. Good job, Gibby.
You enjoyed the show.
Yahoo!
Certainly.
Breadsticks? Oh, hell yeah. Alright. Would folks like to see more of this game post Breadsticks? I mean, it's getting late in the evening.
I'm on it, boss.
If folks would like me to do a little bit of something else before ending the stream, let me know. I am fine either way.
Ah, damn it.
You enjoyed
Yeah,
the show?
that's what I'm talking about.
All right. Another speakeasy, building up a proficiency, I see. I can respect that, but I'd rather there was no further trouble between us, so here's what I'm offering. If you were to give me $2,000, I could share some of my alcohol with you. No, I'm good. Sorry, bud. Alright. Dwayne will keep you guys company. Yeah, just let me know if folks would rather just a bit more of this or a bit of something else. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. So I think I'll switch to something new. And the other thing that I had in mind, we'll see. Let's see if this just works. Oh wait, hang on. Fuck. No. Close it. 11 minutes over 420. I know. I ended up spending a little more time AFK than I had intended because of Dexter eating something in the yard and spending a whole lot of time on that. I was done with the breadsticks pretty quick. I have two more here with me. All right. Doesn't look like this game's gonna be captured, so let's... Oh god. Why does the Windows Store have to be like this? Alright. There we go. I have not seen Windows Update fucking with Vincent Sauce's situation, but I believe it. Alright, I guess I'm just not allowed to have it. Oh, wait. Now that it's actually full screen. Capture full screen application. Fucking fine. Be that way. Oh, wait. Yes. Okay, cool. Tetris effect! Oh, I didn't change the Twitch game to Empire of Sin. Fuck. I goofed. Alright, give me effect modes. This week's theme is classic. Give me master. Alright, clear 300 lines. Fuck. I sure hope these songs don't get muted. That would be annoying. Probably should have checked that first, but I also did not intend on playing Tetris today. My plan was basically the games that I played, and then by the time those were over, stream time would have been over, which is accurate, but I wanted to go a bit longer, so here we are. Okay. Fuck. Oh wait, there it is. Yeah. So, Master Mode, the blocks fall basically instantly, in case you didn't notice already. But, I played Master Mode a lot on Tetris DS. It was just one of my favorite things to do while I was, like, out and about with my mom, and I kind of just had to wait around for her to finish the thing that she was doing, and that kind of thing. I'm a lot worse at it now than I was back then, but I'm getting there. Fuck. Isn't this game... Yeah, this was originally a PSVR game, and that's kind of why it looks like this, why the Tetris is so small on the screen, but it was... one of the big things was that it was supposed to be, like, kind of an experience. Like, I liken this game to a playable laser light show, in the same kind of way that, like, Rez is. You know, a lot of what you're here for is, like, the crazy visuals and that kind of thing. Like, my controller is vibrating along with the music. So it's very immersive. The first time that I played this, my review was basically like, I want to play this game. I want to try playing this game while under the influence of mind-altering substances. Like, I feel like that would be a hell of an experience. And this is, like, one of the first things to have given me that kind of feeling, where it's just like, normally I just could not care one way or the other, but this one was just like, maybe it'd be cool, actually. This has to be seizure-inducing. Yeah, I feel like if you are photosensitive, you should probably avoid this one. Fuck. One of the things that is frustrating about Tetris Effect, though, is you only have a one-piece queue, so it's much harder to plan ahead. So sometimes you'll, like, end up getting startled or end up with, like, a series of bad pieces, and in a lot of modern Tetris games, you have a decently sized queue, and like you can see that you're about to get a bunch of bad pieces, and you can kind of plan around that, but not so in this one. Oh shit, T-spin! Yeah! I did it, I'm a big boy. And then I immediately fuck up, but it's okay. Fuck! So, some folks may have noticed, like, hey, the pieces already drop instantly. How the fuck, do you get a speed up? Well, here's how you get a speed up. It reduces the amount of time before pieces lock in, even when you are, like, actively spinning them. So you really gotta make your decisions fast. Fuck! I tried to move that over. You gotta pinball wizard your pieces here in master mode. Fuck. No, I hesitated. It's fine. Fuck. Oh well. I got double S rank. And I got the heart avatar. Nice. Achieved player level 10. Manta avatar unlocked. Chill marathon. Playlist wind. All clear. Combo. Target. What's target? There's a bunch of modes that I have not checked out in this yet. I mostly just played a lot of master mode. Okay, so it's kind of like a free-flowing puzzle mode kind of thing. Fuck. There we go. Here we go. Now it's getting complicated. Fuck, I hesitated. There we go. Wait. Ah! Yeah, I did not have good pieces to clear that one. Oh wait, no, I could have. I could have made that one happen. A C? Okay. Come on. Gotta go eat fajitas. Enjoy your fajitas, and this stream is not going to be going on for too much longer. God damn it. This is going to be real good practice for that Tetris, Tetris Plus speedrun that I do someday. Maybe I could rope some friends into doing a race of it. Fuck. There we go. I'm really enjoying this. It's making my brain work in a different dimension than I'm accustomed to. Because it's not just like being efficient or getting a big combo or getting a ton of line clears or being really fast. I mean, it is kind of about being fast, but it's all about, like, nothing matters except for that one block. Sometimes 2 blocks. Fuck. No! Could have gotten 21. I got an A. I'll take an A. I leveled up though. Challenge complete, earned A rank or higher. I unlocked Loops of Time music. Alright, what else? What else we got? Countdown. Wait, what? Use Falling Eye Tetraminos to earn the best score you can in 5 minutes. Clear as many dark blocks as you can within 3 minutes. What the heck are dark blocks? Difficulty expert. Oh, okay. It's like a garbage clear mode. Okay. Oh god, my eyes. Shoot. Not having the colors is actually a huge pain in the ass. I have to, like, outright look at my queue as opposed to being able to just check it out of the corner of my eye. Shoot. There we go. There we go. Alright, now we're making progress. I just need to not fuck up a whole lot. It's just that easy. Oh, does it send an infection wave early if I clear out too many blocks? That's interesting. Oh my god. This mode is kinda hard to look at. Time up. Double S. I feel like that was not really a double S performance, but I'll take it. I unlocked new music. That's as many as 2 S's. Holy shit. Give me the deep. Survive the random effects and clear 150 lines. Fractured. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, they still rotate the same, though. Oh, that kind of sucks, actually. Oh. Boy. What? It's the micro mode. Don't tell Ruffrin. Crossbomb? Oh, I defused it, I guess. Okay. What? Speed! I did it, I set up a T-spin. Intentionally. Seven in a row. Oh. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That wasn't that bad. No ghost. Oh, God. Oh, this one sucks. Because, like, I still have a good enough grasp of what I'm doing and what's going on, but it just feels wrong. No, next. It's gonna slow me down, but it's not that bad. No ghost again. Alright. Speed! Upside down. Okay. Alright. Oh god, how long does this last? Please, I would like to be upright again. Okay, no, I got this. Everything's gonna be fine, I promise. We're good. Speed. Cross bomb. Oh, fuck. Shit. Oh, I probably lose if these go off, huh? Oh, no, it's just annoying. Okay. It would be way more threatening if you just lose if they detonate, but I suppose that wouldn't be particularly fun. Oh, big cube. Alright. Fuck. I goofed. What the? Speed level reset? That's annoying. Oh, that's gonna be really annoying when it unresets my speed and everything suddenly starts going way faster. Okay. I was really worried that was gonna block off my well. Bump up? Oh, okay. So yeah, I really like the effects in this game. Like, this is an extremely cool looking game, but if you're just here for pure Tetris... fuck! I'm worried that this sample is going to get me in trouble. The DMCA? Oh god. Okay. No, this is fine. No, I got this. I don't know what reset does, but I'm scared. Oh, of course it's not Mortis. I'm way too good. but it was confusing. No hold. That's annoying. Especially right now. Fudge. Alright. No! Okay, well... Oh wait, I was gonna say, that might be Mortis, but maybe not. I cleared 1,000 lines and got an achievement for it, baby! Whoop, okay. Okay. I didn't want that to be there. Fracture. This might be fine. Okay. Alright. Oh, no next, okay. I got a little startled trying to figure out what the other effect was, because I got distracted by the spin. Oh. What? No! I wanted those! Took away my dang pieces. Oh, okay. I did it! Playing this game while high has to be quite the thing. Yeah, I would imagine that it would be a transcendent experience. Alright. We'll end it off with a sprint. It's going to be embarrassing. Fuck. Man. Alright, alright. Those are bad pieces to get right now. Oh, I still got 5 seconds better than my best time so far. Alright. Still an A. Well, golly gee. I got the Cell avatar, though. Pretty neat. Okay. I think that's enough video games. Well, enough video games on stream. I'm probably gonna keep playing Empire of Sin off stream because I'm a fool. Where is Spotify? There we go. Thank you very much for the Discord and Twitter links in chat, Acker. You remembered both. Hell yeah, you did. So yeah, you can follow me on Discord and on Twitter for announcements and information. Sometimes I do stuff on Twitter. Usually I do stuff on the Discord. On the topic of doing stuff, upcoming streams, Monday, we're going to be I'm dubbing Monday the, maybe Mario Party 3 wasn't so bad stream. We're gonna have the usual cast and crew, and we'll see how that works out. I'm excited. And then Tuesday is going to be more Yakuza. Next Yakuza stream is probably going to be pretty plot-focused in comparison, so be ready for that. We're gonna learn all about the empty lot. Probably. Anything else? Thanks to Drake for the 200 bits. Oh, right, I was gonna give reviews of the games that I played on stream today. Fort Zombie. Really neat game that controls like absolute garbage. Homefront, 0 out of 10. Nioh 2. Pretty, like, if you like Nioh, you'll like this one. If you like Souls-likes and a lot of mechanics, you might like Nioh 2. But also, there are too many mechanics and it's too hard. Empire of Sin. Really neat game that I like a lot that is too buggy and does not have enough content. And Tetris Effect. 10 out of 10. It's Tetris. And I think that's just about it. The full schedule for this coming week will probably be up on Sunday, but I'm thinking of the Variety Stream Day and Valheim Day perhaps switching, just to be easier on the schedule of some of my Viking buddies. But either way, that will be updated on my Twitch page. I actually update the schedule on the Twitch page because there's a schedule thingy on Twitch. That it'll be updated by Sunday night or Monday morning, I suppose. Hopefully. Mod Panko into Empire of Sin. Ah, that'd be rad. Anyways, I think that's just about it. So thank you guys so much for showing up and chatting and hanging out and all that good stuff. And hopefully I will see you on Monday.